Nigerian states that they represent. You know, that's our target, and we can never lose our sight. That we can never take our eyes out of there because we know where the problem is, and and we'll wait for our dragon to make. I know he's coming up today, and he may make an announcement. Ugh. Yeah, our dragon will probably make an announcement, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead.
I wanted to say something the first.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you said well, of course, I understand what you're saying. But look, if everybody wants to avoid getting killed, or we avoid some casualties not to occur, that means all of us will be dead in a within or twinkle of an eye. Why did I say that? So you saying that because we don't want casualties. Of course nobody want casualties. Then we should just fold our arms and just be watching them made away with something so precious to me and you. If you're saying that they shouldn't, like you said, okay, if you can fight, fight. If you can't fight, just take a video, which I commend the person who took the video, his braveness, yes. But there are other things we could also do in our own capacity in order to draw attentions wide. They have communities, they have neighbors, but nobody shouted. Did they also prevent people not to shout? Neighbor, oh, neighbor, oh, come and see. Neighbor, what is going on? Neighbor, come out. Oh. Are they preventing that too? To me, my own observation of that what happened, and I'm also not disputing anybody's opinion. I'm not disputing you. You have your point too. And anybody that will make comments here, I'm not disputing that. But this is my own notion or my own observation of what happened. These people did not come to, how do I say, to shoot and shoot and shoot, kill people. They came on a specific. It's either they told them that whoever that told them no casualties, make sure that you capture the boy and all of that. Because even the way, because we have watched a brutal videos of how they come to kidnap us. We know even before you say pim, they've already cut off your ear, or they already machete you, or they already shoot gun. We know that. So, but this one, what I'm trying to say is that this one would have been prevented to somewhat. That's what I'm saying. It is not necessary that they might have even prevented them not to take the boy. They don't have gun. If you don't have gun, don't fight somebody that has gun. If you don't have any weapon with you. But there are some measures within us. Say we don't get brain again. Where is the Igbos? They say Igbo can crack their brain and they can manufacture something right now. We can think of something right there. The only one person that has gone. And the rest, me watching that thing, I can see what plays out there. Even the man that you said they were beating, they did not beat him like they beat him. So there are that mission was a specific mission. It's a specific one. So in this kind of situation, please guys, if you can shout, scream, call your neighbors to come out. Let them see what is happening. If there's anything, I'm not saying you should fight those who are with weapon, but if everybody run back, you're still gonna be killed anyways. So we are preventing them not to come to burn our houses, and so what? So this is how they're gonna be going from house to house, taking our kids, and we folded our arms. We fold our arms, and they know now that you can't do nothing. That's why you see the way they are driving. They were driving like snail. I don't want to somebody call somebody else to talk.
My sister, let me help you, please. Please, all protocol of that. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. See, the situation is that these people are not prepared, and they don't know that this will happen. It's different when you are prepared for something, or when you envisage that you might get into situation, and you are waiting for that situation to come. But unfortunately, in this scenario, they didn't even know this will happen. So they are not even aware such a thing will happen. You see, when you are prepared for something, there is a way you will position to defend yourself. Understand that when you are just being taken on away, when you look at the whole scenario, they are being taken on aways. So they put in a little effort they could to resist that adoption. That was what plays out here. When you look at the guy that was videoing, he said he just woke up. And then most of them is just like that. They don't even know what is going on. And the people that are there when they came in, if you look at that video very well, you will saw that the mother was dragging Kamso with one of the Nigerian terrorist security personnel. You know, before the other one dragged the woman away, and even the father and other people in that compound, they were also trying. You know, so they tried everything they could because this is not something they expect that will happen. So that's why the situation was like that. You know, they did everything they could. Even the mom went on the bike and followed them behind. This will show that they tried everything they could at that scenario, at the situation they found themselves. There is nothing much they could do. And even if you watch the background, even the guy that was taking the recording the video, he was a kind of making some noise. And the people in that place, they raised alarm too. But you know how our place is? They are scared
Paul,
too. A
Paul,
lot of things plays out. Yeah, go ahead,
Paul,
my sister.
Paul, Paul. If you say that I am unaware, they took me unaware, and they took time to do that, how many times do you have to be ready? How many times do you have to be aware? O nwere ihe a na-asụ n'Igbo asị I don't know how to put. So you, that's why you got to be, see, we have lived in this zoo country in Nigeria enough. We have been mated with all manner of evil enough for us to know that every minute you have to be prepared. Even when you are walking to go to market, you have to be prepared. Even anything that you're doing, you're cooking in your kitchen, you have to be prepared. So if I use the knife that I'm using to cut, I can use it to defend myself. I can even pour you the food I'm cooking. You have to be prepared. You cannot just be saying you have to. Who is going to? So the terrorists have to notify you. I'm coming to carry you today. Oh, so get prepared. What are we saying now? Anyway, let me give
My sister,
other. There's
I
somebody that wanted to
understand. We
talk
will
and he
give
has
them mic.
left. He wanted to speak and we didn't give him opportunity, like he said.
Okay, let him go. Thank you.
Whoever that wants to speak, please. Mazi or okay, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Um, my suggestion and submission concerning this issue this afternoon is that we all know that according to our Igbo adage, they say that "Oke no no no, gwara nke no n'ofia, nke no n'ama, n'azụ dị na ngịga," which means the rats from the house tells the one outside that there is fish in the basket. This time around is not the time that we should be telling our peoples to be coming down, because it's just that you people see this particular Kamsi own. There are a lot of this similar situation happening in our environs that nobody don't know about it. This is a time that we need to ginger our people, because if we keep telling we don't want the community to be burned down, do you know when you go to Egbema a few weeks ago was burned down. A particular community was burned down, not because they challenged the military, not because they challenged anybody, but because they were looking for a particular people. Are you getting my point? Now, I am suggesting that we should have volunteers in each community before ESN. That is I'm just suggesting, not that I'm concluding. Now, this one should, and another one is that from the councillors down to the state governor in the Biafran land. Anything happen in a particular community, we should hold them responsible. Holding them responsible is not to come on the social media and be telling the whole world that these people are the people killing us. We should go down to their house. Anybody we see, even a goat, rat, cow, fowl, we bring that person down, because the people who are dying are also important to the society the way they are important. Keeping listening and watching them kidnapping our people, silencing them every day by day, the whole world is seeing it, and we are saying that we don't want this to happen. It be happening. It has been happening. I'm telling you, I'm in Biafra land and I know what is going on. Even after this, I am begging first and so many of you, I will emboss you to give you some enlightenment. You see, ya onye nọ na iru and onye nọ n'ebe ife na-eme ya agwa gị ezigbo ife na-emenu. I get me. Some people cannot tell you the truth, exactly what is happening. These people, if we don't bring one of them down, other people will learn. I swear to God, they will be afraid. Even if military want to invent, even if police want to invent, they would, I beg, don't come. Oh, I beg, don't come. These people are peaceful. They will be the one to be defending our people. But seeing them killing, go and prognosing, telling them where we are, and giving them everything information about us, and we keep saying that the zoo. Our people, what about our people? The heartless people we have, the evil people we have, the satanic souls that we have in our land, and we are keeping quiet on them. It is not called for. This is the time that we have to apply the law of theta to theta, bone to bone, blood to blood, face to face. Please, this is my own submission. Please, Mazi first to first, and Paul, Goodman, and so many of you, I will emboss you and tell you more about my own suggestion. If it is good, you apply it. If it is not good, we discuss about it anyway. It's not something that I can talk in the public here because we don't know who is who. Thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you, my brother. The first, are you there?
Oh
Are
yeah,
you
yeah, I'm
sleeping
here.
again? Wake up, wake up.
Oh, not yet, not yet. I'm awake. I was just getting ready. I heard what Mazi said, and everybody's angry.
And the good
You
man
know,
is here.
yeah, he cannot be able to
But he
come
was
up.
talking on
Uh,
another space. How did he manage to talk on another space?
oh really?
Yes. I saw him even when I
Goodman
woke up.
requested
No,
mine.
good man is here. Good man is here.
I
Yes.
was with him on
Yeah,
the other
tell
space.
Good
See,
man,
he
you were
spoke.
speaking
Hey,
on the other
give him
space.
mic.
So
Give
how
him
did you
mic.
manage to do that?
request the mic. He wants to listen. No, you don't get to listen. Request the mic, Goodman.
We don't want you to
Everybody.
listen. You must talk.
We're all angry,
We are
and
angry.
everybody's upset. But I will keep saying what I'm saying. That you know, like I said, the other guy said, I've been saying that since yesterday. This Kamsi situation, it didn't start today, and we know that it was something that's good. They're gonna, that was already predestined to happen.
Hallelujah.
If you did not
Hallelujah.
take this mic, you know what I would have
Hallelujah.
done to you today.
Hallelujah. 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 I went to that space. I wanted to do testing. Let me see if it will work. And to my surprise, I was hanging there talking. I said, wow. Twitter has permitted me to come on today. This is a miracle. I stayed and waited to see if they would kick me down. To my greatest surprise, I stood until they had to round up the program. It is a miracle, I must say, a very big miracle.
But you don't believe in God. Why are you singing hallelujah now? Where is
Yeah,
this hallelujah come from?
who told you that? Who?
He believed in God of
Yesterday
Biafra. He
was
believed in God
the
of
topic
Biafra.
of yesterday. the God, religion.
I am the one
Go
that can
ahead.
It
even.
God is
I am the one that even attack people that want to say there is no God. How can you say there is no God?
Hey, you. Anyway,
There is God.
I see Mazi. Wait, oh, Mazi, is it Mazi Biafran 247? Is it? Yes, oh. Biafra 247 is here. Oh. Is he listening? Mazi Ugo, you're welcome. Oh. If you are listening to us, because now it thumbs up. Unless you are busy with your YouTube. But if not, your presence is acknowledged, okay? Welcome, brother. All right, go
you
ahead.
know, like I was saying, tensions are high. Everybody's angry. I'm angry. But like I've been saying, this is not the first. This is not the second. It's something that's been happening. And if this wasn't caught on camera, this kid, nobody will even know that he's been kidnapped. And our job is to create awareness as we're doing today. Is to come up here and tell the world this is happening. Whether they want to turn a blind eye like they normally do, we will shout and we will scream, and the world will know that we're angry. Because this is the all I see when I look at this situation. It's intimidation tactics. That's what they want. They want to intimidate us so that we can't even talk. We can't even say anything, and that's what they want to do. But we can never allow them, give them that satisfaction to see that, because when they see us crying, when they see us, that's exactly what they want, because they're like, oh yes, we got him now, so they can't do anything. But we can never give them that satisfaction. I said it yesterday, and people always like, John, the first you need to calm down, be calming down. But I said it, they can line up 20 Kamsis and shoot them in the head. It will not stop the struggle, because we know the alternative. The alternative is worse than what we are seeing today. The alternative is worse than anybody can imagine. We were talking about Afghanistan. What Nigeria, if we don't get out of Nigeria, it will be worse than what's going on in Afghanistan. That's why I say the energy that I love the energy that everybody is, it has about this. And I'm not telling anybody to calm down. I'm the last person that would tell our people to calm down. If it was up to me, trust me, everywhere will be burning right now. But what I'm saying is this. We have somebody that we trust that is leading the struggle. And, he's already made his stance. And we're going to watch what he does. And, our job is to come here and we support that. And finally, our people they have to, even if you don't know how to defend yourself, learn. It's not hard. It's not hard to learn how to defend yourself. Don't always be a victim, because our people are always victimized. They are the victim at any given chance. That we are the ones at the receiving end of one Nigeria. You have to learn. We say that if when you're surrounded by enemies, you learn how to keep yourself safe. You know, we are surrounded by enemies. We are surrounded by people that have shown time and time again that they despise you, they hate us, and we cannot longer fold our arms and then wait till death come, and then we say, well, oh well, it's death. No, Kamsi was speaking out because he saw what we were going through. He saw everything that Martin Nnamdi Kanu happening right before his eyes. That's why the first post he made, what I said was, well, this guy, they should actually make him the president, because apparently he understands politics more than Obi. You know, what he did was courageous, and we will commend that. We will commend that. But we have to also remember that this is the price that, when we talk about price for freedom, this is one of it. We don't channel our anger and let them control us, because they when they get you that angry, they are able to control everything that you do. They control how you feel, because they know that we were going to be, anybody that sees that will be upset, and they control what you do next. No, we have to, just like they normally take us on our way, we will take them on our way. They can never know our next move. That's how we win this battle. and we will continue to fight them, whether on ground, whether on social media, until, and I'll know one thing for sure: Kamsi will definitely come home, and that's one thing that that I know. He will definitely come home because he has not done anything. What he said wasn't different from what the governor of Anambra State said. So if they're gonna kill him, they should also line Soludo up and shoot him in the head. You know, but I know that he will come home. But just like I don't want us to focus on the wrong things. I don't want us to focus or channel our anger. If this doesn't make you angry, if what happened to Kemsi doesn't make you angry, because we're supposed to be angry, then you really don't know what's coming. We have to be angry, and we have to channel that anger to the right source to end this thing that have brought us this much pain, this much agony, this much sorrow, because every day we are crying. Every day that we're watching the news, watching what's happening in Biafra land, it's either in Imo State, Hopus, or they're burning everybody, trying to kill all the entire community. Well, it's happening in Enugu State. Ana Soludo doing the same thing. Every day that we're seeing, and what's going on in our land, it's like it's sorrow, it's painful, and we cannot just sit and take it, because you can only put somebody to a certain extent till they start to fight back. And it's time for our people to start fighting back. That's why we tell them you have to follow what's going on, because I believe probably Kansi was following what's going on. The family wasn't following what's going on. And that's why they weren't prepared. They were not prepared to keep that child safe, because if that was my child and I understand how Nigeria operates, I will know that automatically, immediately one of his videos goes viral and he's talking about the release of Martin Nnamdi Kanu. Then as a parent, I know that his life may be in danger, but they did not know what was going on, because they were still thinking one Nigeria. They were still thinking that they have a country. And as much as we want to blame the community for not doing, what's necessary to safeguard the children, as much as we want to blame the parents, they still have a government, so-called supposedly government, that is to protect them, not to terrorize them. We had a topic the other day with the difference between Boko Haram and the terrorist and the Nigerian government states, and this is one of it, because they're all the same. They operate. It doesn't matter. They can kill women, children, pregnant women, men, anybody, animals. They kill anything. Nigerian government does it. Terrorists does it. There's no difference. It's the same people, and either they come in wearing mask, or they come in police uniform. It's the same people. Now, the latest one was the local government chairman saying that he has no idea how police from operating from your own division that you are control, from your own community that you're over, kidnap somebody and you didn't know how that happened. I mean, who are we lying? How are we supposed to take that seriously? But we must continue. Go ahead, good man.
Yeah, thank you, the first. Thank you, beautiful Gloria. I had,
Good man.
yeah,
You know your co-host. You don't have to raise your hand. We don't need your hand up.
thank you. Thank you. I had the submission at what you said about our people are supposed to not to be docile. They are supposed to react, call for help from the neighborhood. But when this sudden attack, you will be in a shock first. You don't really know what to do at that moment because it is so sudden. And then if you have been attacked suddenly before, like me, I have been attacked suddenly before with this their gun. They came to where I was doing my business, wanted to rob me that night, and there were two. So confused. I just have to be loyal to them and allow them to take whatever they want to take, so that I should stay alive and then talk about it. I don't need to fight back because I have nothing with me to fight back, and I cannot even shout so that my neighbors can come. I can't even shout at that moment because you might just get shot and then they will run away. So I had to really allow them take what they wanted to take. And then at a point, when I realized that one of them just pointed the gun to me and he was busy with the clothes he was taking, I just grabbed the gun. Courage just came to me. I grabbed the gun and I faced it on the mirror. So if the gun is going to shoot, let it start pumping on the mirror. Just, I don't know where the courage came. I just grabbed the gun. The scar is still on my hand, on my fingers right now. The finger of the guy pierced into my hand, trying to struggle the gun out of my hand. But I held to it. What the other guy ran away while I held on to this other guy and I started shouting. And then while I was shouting, the guy knew that the grip on that gun was my life. I cannot let go of it, and it was not facing me, it was facing another direction. But I didn't have the understanding that I should have kicked his balls at that same time because you are already confused. I just did what I thought, okay, let me just do this one. It will not kill me. But what I also failed to realize that the other person might be having a gun and can shoot you. So it was a very huge risk. And after the whole deal, the guy ran away. I was chasing him with a gun, cocking it, trying to shoot his leg. But unfortunately, the gun was this made there is nothing, it's not even working. But they have succeeded, they have robbed, and they are running away. And then while I was coming back with the gun, some persons now were asking me what happened, what saw us running, oh, nobody came out. I was shouting thief, thief, oh, they didn't chase after the person. So while I was coming back, they were now asking me what happened, and I decided to explain to them. While I was explaining, people, I beg go, make police not come arrest us, oh, because I was holding the gun. So I had to throw the gun now into a waterworks, a bush, some kind of fenced place that nobody goes into again. I had to throw the gun there and then walk back home with my empty hand because I don't want to be arrested. So if you have been attacked suddenly, there's a kind of psychology that confronts you. That what you stand there, right there, you are not you there. Your senses are not complete because you are faced with life and death. So what they did wasn't really bad. Their action wasn't really bad because if any of them try to shout to their neighbor, they might be shot. They might be shot and they might even escalate it. They might start killing more than the Kamsi that they are taking. So they did the right thing by calming down. You can't fight a man with arms and you can't start shouting to call people out there you don't have, and you are not even sure if they are going to come out because what do they have to fight the threat? So that is it. But you don't tell people to calm down anywhere. Nobody's telling anybody to calm down. But we should just be on the alert to know what to do at any circumstance. What that guy did was the right thing to record it because without that record, that we wouldn't have been talking about it in the first place. So we must try to be security alert, but sudden attack when you have no ammunition, you can't do anything. So you just do what you know how to do. But I'm not telling you to go and grab gun like I did because it was a very huge risk. I would have been killed if if the other guy had a gun. So that is it. We must continue. We must continue. The
Okay.
Elohim will bring him. Yeah.
Yeah, good man. I wanted to I wanted to say something when you were saying something so that I don't forget, but I didn't want to
Oh,
interrupt you. You
go
see,
ahead.
you made mention of at first you were unaware. It took you unaware. Psychologically, your brain, your mind, everything, your being wasn't focusing, wasn't expecting such incident or emergency, right? But at some point you regain your consciousness. At some point you can see that when the guy that was recording said, I just woke up, it took how many minutes? Guys, go back and watch the video, calculate how many minutes it took them, the guy holding Makamsi, the Kamsi, who also was still brave, confronting them like a lion he is. Nnamdi Kanu second, he was confronting them even when they're holding him. You can still see the timing going. You can still see even when the other one on the shot came back and used small clothes or something and hit a little boy that was shouting, Kamsi's siblings. You can still see how many minutes this was going round. And you can still see when they put him in the car, you can still count. You can still count until the man came out. You can still count when they were going. With all this now, our consciousness has already woken to tell us that there's a danger here. What me I'm saying is, I am not saying that everybody will be ready, but you have to, as long as you are in Nigeria, everything in you, all your being has to wake up, has to be conscious. You need to know that there's danger at every minute, any second. Then you will just, at that point, think of what next to do. You cannot fight a man with gun. Yes, I understand. Maybe this is the time that our spokesman, who stand as Nnamdi Kanu, we look up to right now, will strategize and find another way of putting some things around. Probably if these people, if one of these people knew somebody who knew ESN or something, would have put phone through. But of course, because of security and sabotage going on, it is not easy to be, make our men known everywhere. But you can see it took these people how many minutes to get away, and they were driving slowly like snail, of which they could have been challenged if if there was more consciousness on people. That's what I'm trying to say. But before I just hand off to you, hold on. I saw Alahaji Akbarawa Sonny. I don't know if he's listening or he's somewhere busy with his YouTube, but we just want to acknowledge your presence. Alahaji Akbarawa, if you're here, you can give us thumbs up, or you can, appreciate you coming. Okay, go ahead, good man. But this is my own
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I thought about all that. Even if somebody were to be hiding somewhere, and then when this vehicle is coming, they smash the vehicle, because Mazin Namdekanu told us about Molotov cocktail. I believe this is time our people should remember what he said about Molotov cocktail, so that we can also ambush these people. We can also ambush them before they come to us to kill us. But if anybody had that when they have taken Kamsi, you wouldn't do that, because you will also end up killing Kamsi. And burning, when you burn the vehicle, it will also affect Kamsi. But we people, everybody should. You don't have a gun, no, but make sure you keep something they call Molotov cocktail in your houses right now. In your houses, so that when it happens, you use the back door. You take them unaware as well. We must be ready. You must not have the ammunitions all you need, but try and get the Molotov cocktail. It is just get a bottle, fill it with food, put fuel, put all the nails, all the iron, everything, put it together. When you smash it anywhere, it is gone. So try and get that ready, because they are already at our door. Thank you.
you can call some people their hands up, please. I don't know. The first is sleeping, oh.
No, I'm here. Goodman was talking. We have main tag. Main tag, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I'm not happy, but I still have to follow the due process. I have to greet you, our host, Mrs. Gloria, Mother Gloria Ekraka. Good man. I know you are very very angry. Uh, and the first, Paul, I've seen you here. I've seen Mazowa. Greet you all. Since yesterday, honestly, when I first glanced at the video, I didn't even pay much attention. I thought of it was just a skit. But I have come across the boys' video sometime after the election, last week, and but the people didn't see the video that much, because I was checking the views. It was about I can't remember the person that shared that on Facebook. But the point there is this: since these people want to continue putting fear in everybody, try to intimidate us, try to spit on us, on our faces. this is the period for us to re-strategize and start looking for solution. Because if we don't do anything now, they will say, that's how they do. They will rant and that's the end. You know, that's the strategy they used on NSAS, and the letter started picking everybody, intimidating everybody, and now this thing continues. So Kamsi fought very hard. I watched that video more than 10 times before I started shedding tears because it could happen to anybody. The poor boy, the spirit of Mazen and the Kalu maybe I think entered inside that boy. And the boy is very brave. The way he talks, you will see that the spirit in him is even bigger than almost all of us here. If you put everything together, I'm not talking down on anybody, but I mean, even from
You are
the
100% correct. You are correct.
yes, the spirit in that boy supersedes almost all of us that is talking here. I swear to God, the boy is a hero. When if you see even the younger brother was like the one that was carrying his head on his head. I was like looking at that one shouting. You understand? And the mother also. In fact, the whole family are very rugged. I really give thumbs up to them. Even the guy that was videoing, he did a very marvelous job there because if without that video, we wouldn't have known what is going on. Now, this thing happened on a Sunday, and you know, these guys that always operate doing these dirty jobs, they know when the area is busy or when the area is calm. This is Sunday. Remember how Sundays we don't play with our church services? So they timed the time the people are worshiping in church. They didn't even yeah, I know you will see that Kamsi was even dressed. Maybe he was preparing to go to church. You can see, you know, so then you know how villages during on Sundays, how come you'll be hearing the sound of birds, pew, pew, people, some people are already in church. Some people go 6 o'clock mass, some go 8 o'clock, some go 10 o'clock. You understand? And that's the day some people also try to rest and then cook against and do other things, you know, pay some visit. So nobody paid attention. Nobody knew what was about to happen. They took them unawares because the guys are criminals. These are the same people that we buggle into your house when you go to church and come and even carry your pot of soup. These are criminals that are working for these politicians. And my annoyance is how the people they always counter Simon Ekpa rushed out immediately. I don't know how they got the video immediately and started writing Nigeria Army, tagging Nigeria Army. I was like, which kind of what is does it mean that these guys didn't watch the video or what? I went back again, and when I saw the one that always back on behind radio, I went to his post. I saw them saying Nigeria Army. I say, what does it mean? Are they changing this narrative? And I think the video even came from one of them or something like that. So before and I went to Simon's post after a few hours, and I saw that it was really Ebubago and the militia because we know how the Sioux army dress. We know how the militia, the same T-shirt they always wear with red stripe or something like that. You can see that Simon has already exposed them before. The same group, the same truck they use in carrying the body. They killed one of the ESM members. The same people, the same Ebago. I thought that they have disbanded in Ebonyi State, and they are still there committing all this crime. So we shouldn't blame the community that much because you know this part of Enugu. They have been facing a lot of challenges with the hegemony. The Normans that always come there to fight with them because they have lived together in like some years, more than 20 years, and some of them have mixed up with them. Most of these guys that came to that distance, most of them are, if you check very well, they might not be Biafrans. I swear to God. Look at the picture of, if you check to the message section, you see the pictures. Go and watch it again and look at those people. They don't look even like us. They don't look like Biafrans. I'm not exonerating the people that might escort them to the village because most of them speak our language more than us. So these are things we have to be looking into. What do we do? The villages should, the communities, the village leaders, like the traditional rulers, should start. They should at least have a meeting, someone meeting, watch the strangers that come in, how they come in and how they go. So the people, I think that they should hold responsible now, from the LG chairman to the councillor to the traditional ruler of that community, the chiefs there. The village should gather and summon them. And other villages also should start emulate from this, because you can see another viral video came up and people are not even paying much attention on that woman that was humiliated, naked. Her breast was even flying up and down. They don't care. And these are the same group of people tormenting us. And if we allow this thing to just go like that, they will continue doing what they are doing. This is getting too much. This is not time for us to start deliberating or even laugh. This time to be very angry. This is the time for you to be very mad. This is the time for you to be very, very, very angry. When I was watching Raf Ajere and our brother Elvis yesterday, I was mad. I even tried to call him, but I couldn't hook up. So the whole thing is getting worse. And I think Baz and Kanu have already done his job. So there's no one that will say he doesn't know what to do at any given time. Like Goodman said here, try to hold something, even if it's a bottle of kerosene. If you don't have fuel, put it somewhere, keep it. When this people come, you just do, you just whistle. Call your neighbors. Say this people don't show. We don't know. Make we monitor them, see where they go. Even if it means cutting a tree, you cut it and block the road. Ask them where are they going and what are they coming here to do. What is their mission? They are carrying gun, no problem. At least by the time that thing you confront them, they will be very careful. When they shoot, they will know how many are they going to shoot. So all these things are the things people should learn. We should continue talking about this and let us not allow this thing go down. Let us not allow it to just lay low. Yeah, Simon is not the only person. He needs us, but Simon is working too much. We are overworking this guy. I saw some people yesterday. Why should we contribute money? This that. Yes, and you are talking about. You don't. They are not everywhere. They can't be everywhere at the same time. So we shouldn't rely on ESN or BLN Sport or our Biafran Liberation. This thing. You don't rely on them. You try and do something on your own. You try and find some way, somehow, try to gather yourselves together. Some guy calling yesterday from Imo State and said he had to mobilize guys that police and army can't even come and arrest anybody in their own village in Imo State. And this thing is something that all of us should start reasoning, talking to our village people, talking to our communities. Look at, we are in trouble. If we don't do anything, these politicians will finish us because these are coming from the politicians. The boy is hitting them hard with truth. And what the boy is saying is truth because all of them don't want Mazen and the kind out. They don't want him out because the guy, they think that the boy is trying to even expose them. So we should do something so that other children will not fall victim. Please, this is what we have to do now. We call our communities, talk to them, tell them, please, you have to be prepared. There is war ongoing on, and these people on uniform are not there to protect you. Whenever you see them on their truck moving, know that there is danger. Gather yourselves together, try to stop them. If they had like lit up that truck, how would they run? If they had like what Goodman was saying, if you had used bottle, throw on that truck like three or four of it, burn that truck, where would they run to? They will drop their guns and run away and leave Kamsi. Nothing will happen to Kamsi. But the boy was just fighting alone with the mother. Look at the woman was chasing after them. The woman chased after them and was running. You know, so this kind of thing is not something that we should just continue keeping this thing. Gloria, I know you have given me a sign. If you allow me here, I will continue talking. Thank you very much. I'm still here. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. I think what you said, it's 100% right, and I agree with it. We cannot keep, relying on just us to do everything in Biafra land, because, like I said earlier, ESN cannot be everywhere at the same time. They rely on information, just as, we rely on information. They also rely on information. And you see, the problem with, the one Nigerian mindset is that they always wait till it happens to me, then I will do something. Then it will happen to them, and then they start shouting, oh, this country is safe. What are we going to do, this country? Nobody is allowed to do this. But when it was happening to your neighbor, you didn't learn nothing. We can, it's not like this is the first time that, innocent people are being, intimidated, killed, their home burnt, all the injustices that we've been, saying on our channel. It didn't start today. If those people were listening to our program, listening to what's going on ground, and I'm talking about those that live in that community. I know, I wouldn't say some of them. I know some of them are, listening. They're all Biafrans, but some of them are just, well, nothing is happening. They're buying into the narrative of the Fulanese. Nothing is happening. The terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, are just, something that we made up. The Nigerian government killing is something that we made up. And what do? Instead of actually helping to protect their own community, they involve in sabotaging it. You know, I don't want to believe the narrative that, somebody pointed the house of Kamsi, because it's actually easy to find. If you really want to, find somebody on social media that lives in the zoo, it's easy to find. The people that may have directed them didn't even know who those people were, and so it's something that, and since it happened on Sunday, I think it was deliberate. I don't think this is the first day they came to their house. I think this was just, they planned it, and they executed it. They knew what time to come in. They knew what time Kenzie was going to be home. They knew everything, and they kidnapped him. And till right now, I mean, the news haven't said that he's been found, and that's the problem. Because if our people will learn something from this, then, we won't see such nonsense happen again in Biafra land. But you will still see people, those that are one Nigeria, will come and then tell you that, oh, it's IPOB that's your problem. It's IPOB that's killing you. But they forgot NSAS. They forgot Imo State. They forgot everything that's been happening, and then they say it's you that's the problem. So that's the biggest thing. And when we talk about this, we talk about the mental health situation, because it seems like everybody that is in the zoo has some mental problem to not comprehend what's going on. Like, they don't understand reality that they are facing in the zoo, the reality that Nigeria has, given everybody. The reality on ground now, you cannot say free speech doesn't exist in Nigeria. That's a reality. Reality on ground, you cannot protest in Nigeria. You can only protest when the government allows it, when the government, you have one Nigerian flag, and not just having the flag. Even having the flag, you say exactly what they want you to say, because those that were killed in Lakey, they were singing Nigerian national anthem. They were still massacred. You know, that's the reality on ground. You can't protest. You can't even say what you want in your mind. You can't even say things that you say on social media can actually be used against you. You can't even speak up. Nothing. You're just a slave in a supposedly country. And that's the reality. And until our people understand that reality, they will still be, buying into the narrative of the oppressor, thinking that they have a right in a country, thinking that they cannot, the government is there to protect them. Because that's the mindset. When you start thinking that the Nigerian government is there to protect you, that's when you fall victim. Because, well, who do you call? I'm sure that the mother, I don't know where she's at, but she's probably at the police station writing statements. to the same government that kidnapped her daughter, the son, and they write in statement. That's the mindset. So our people have to get in with the program. Understand that the time that we're in right now, it's you have to defend yourself. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound right, but that's the reality that we found ourselves in the zoo. And it's either you protect yourself, protect your family, protect those that you love, equip them, give them, not just protecting them, give them the information that they need to stay safe. If it means not going out a certain time of the day, if you're going out, go as a group, all those information that they need in order to keep themselves safe. Because it's going to get harder from here. It's going to get tougher from here. And this struggle, we're not going back. We're not going to say, oh, because Kensi got kidnapped, now we're going to beg the government, so please release him so we can drop this agitation. No. And I keep saying it. They can burn down the entire Biafra land. It will not stop this agitation because the alternative to not getting Biafra is worse than facing what Kamsi is facing. Go ahead. I know Sonny Aparawa is here, and then Biafra Unite will go after. Sonny? Sonny, are you with us?
Alaji Sonny, where are you?
Sonny, if you're busy, then Biafra Unite, Biafra Voice 247. Biafran Voice, go ahead. I think Sonny Alaji, he's still, I think he's taking care of Gumi. Go ahead, Biafran Voice.
Well done, my people. Thank you so much. God bless all of you with the line. I greet everybody.
Mazi, Mazi, Mazi,
Thank you,
Mazi.
my dear sister. Gloria, when I just look at the see Gloria, I sight Gloria every now and then. Even last week, my Twitter, I no fit use them enter anywhere. I try. I can't delete them. Open another one. The same thing happened. This particular one, I just opened this account today. Make me with them the fight they go. So anywhere I go, I see you. I see good man. I see all of you. Sorry, the first shall be I thank all of you. Everybody that work. And at the end, we are getting to our destination. Good man, I hear your story. Why those people were running when you were pursuing them, they did not bother to surrender was because they knew that the God not come and will know the work. So, because if the God, they don't say something they inside the work, when your hand they catch the God, they for surrender. But they don't say the God, they don't chop you mugu. Well done, my brother. So, my people, as we are talking right now, as we are here discussing, Boko Haram, they free. They do their recruitment for Niger Republic. No be secret recruitment. Is here in the open. E dey for news. Nigerian news, they carry news wey be say na the news wey no dey in favor of Nigeria. But Nigerian news carry this one. E dey in Channels News. E dey in TVC News. I saw this 2 days ago. They are doing their recruitment openly, crusading, preaching to young men and young women to come and join Boko Haram because Boko Haram is there to protect their interest. They are recruiting in Niger Republic and they are working in Nigeria. They are recruiting from Nigeria, calling people from Nigeria to join them in Niger Republic. And this Niger Republic, now you begin to ask yourself, those Hilux Jeeps that were bought for Niger Republic by our so-called terrorist Buhari government, what are they for? Are they really for the government of Niger or for the terrorists that are working from Niger, operating from Niger? Now, today again, so many hundreds of them, they don't pardon them, they don't forgive them, they don't leave them. They are free, they are going. Now, I ask this question, wetin Kamsi do? wey make somebody want to kidnap Kamsi. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu, as he be like a sack of sand, he's telling you that Biafra is dead. Obasanjo telling you that Biafra is dead. But they are not going to tell us that the kidnapping and the the terrorist act going on in our land is dead as well. They are kidnapping our people. We see that woman is somebody mama, now somebody mama, now somebody wife, now somebody sister. See as they do them. See the little boy comes pointing gun at him. Put the boy on the floor with the leg on his head, pointing gun at his chest. Little boy that knows nothing. Maybe that boy have never seen gun in his life before. Even if that boy comes back now, could you imagine the kind of trauma the boy will be going through for all his life? And we have people that are there, they have the privilege, opportunity, everything to preach for the freedom of our people. They will not do it. They are using it to preach against Simon Ekpa. Imagine that these people in Radio Biafra with Radio Biafra will use this Radio Biafra and go on crusade 24 hours. Free Kamsi. You don't know what will happen after 24 hours, but they don't turn everything. It don't become personal thing. It's now against Simon Ekpa. Who they fight against Simon Ekpa? Are you fighting to free Biafra or are you fighting to kill Simon Ekpa? Even if you kill Simon Ekpa, Biafra go come. If you kill Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu go come out. I hear somebody talking about going to protest. If you go protest, they go kill you, my brother. They go kill our people. Because the people that are killing us are not even the Fulanese. They are our governors, our ministers, our senators, our local government chairman, our traditional rulers. May God have mercy on us. I don't know. I don't even know how the Kamsi mother will. I don't know what she will be going through now. I don't know what those little children that were there. You see the little children of 5 years, 2 years, they were crying, mama, my brother. What do you think? What kind of trauma, what level of trauma do you think they have went through? You think say that thing go just come out immediately that yesterday? This is something that might change their life, put them into wrong direction. This is something that might took them into a mental state that they will never come out again. Because somebody said, free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And the Gumi is there telling you that terrorists are their warriors. You as a governor, you as a pastor, you as a politician has never condemned it. I have waited since yesterday till now to see our men of God who took over Twitter, took over social media, crying, asking for release of this boy. Nobody did it. Till now, only me and you wait there here now they talk. Not only us. If we come out our mouths, they say we know they do anything. If we shut our mouths, who go hear about Kamsi? If we shut our mouths, who go hear about those people the way they keep throw away inside gutter, throw away through? So we Kamsi, we thank God that somebody was even there to record it. Do you know how many these people you see where they keep throw away for bush, they keep throw away inside water, they keep cut their head? Are they not human beings? Nobody was there to record, so nobody knew who they are. Before you see some people, they don't rot it finish. If anybody is still thinking that you have something to gain from this Nigeria, I wonder what in that person they think. They don't use your brain, fry akara. The only hope you should have is freedom. The only way out of all this killing and dehumanization and kidnapping, abduction is freedom. If you don't get freedom, you don't get anything, nothing at all. Nothing. Someone Ekpa don't suffer for our hand though. If somebody cough, we go say make we go call Simon. If somebody laugh, make we go call Simon. If somebody cry, we go call Simon. Simon na human being though. Now one person in be. Now one person make we dey pity and small. So those waiting for Simon to sign this one and ask that one, only Simon we get to make we dey heap trouble for him small small. I beg everybody. Some things, if you get some things where you fit do with your own initiative, make you do them. No wait for Simon. I beg everybody. But as for going for protest, me, I no go support that one, no, because I no want make we lose anybody unnecessary. They go kill us. Nobody go talk. Nobody go ask. So the only thing I believe we can do is keep shouting. If you know what to do, do. If you have Twitter account, posting, retweeting. If you can't write, retweeting. If you can't write, go to Facebook, they post to the ones where people don't post. If you go YouTube, watch them, share them into social media, make people they see them. As I am talking to you now, do you know that Ekweremadu and his wife that was sentenced, that was convicted last week, just 2 days ago, I posted the video. I was surprised that so many people don't even know about it. There are some things you see after about a week or two, some people don't hear about it. This comes, don't be surprised. So many people don't even know about it. That's why we will keep reposting, retweeting, reposting, retweeting. Let no amount of reposting and retweeting dey too much. No amount. I beg everybody, make everybody stand up. Make we do anything we can do. Make we no get tired. No say no be you. Because very soon it go be you. If it no be you today, it go be you tomorrow. I know that cost anybody. Make I use myself. If it no be me today, it go be me tomorrow. Everybody get to where e reach am. If you dey Europe, if you dey America, if you dey anywhere, Asia, you say maybe I'm here, I'm comfortable. One day something might want to take you home. You will have something that will take you home and you will not go. What are you here doing? Are you enjoying the weather? What are you enjoying here? I thank you all. God bless you all.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I think you said it all. Um, if it's the mental health aspect of these things, because it's in any sane country there will be protests everywhere, but Nigeria that's not the case. People don't even have rights to do anything. You can't come out to protest. You can't even do nothing. This is not the first time. It's not the second time, and it's probably not going to be the last time it's going to happen. That's why we're shouting. That's why we're always here screaming, shouting. It's now that I actually understand why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, every time you see him speak, he's shouting. Because in his mind, he's like, how can people live in this zoo and still remain normal? How can you know everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu knows about zoo and you still remain the same? That's why I say some of them have probably fallen in love with their kidnapper. It's Stockholm syndrome. But we must continue. We must continue and we must keep shouting, set the social media on fire. Like the social media has been on fire since yesterday, all for the sake of Kamsi. And we're not going to stop until we see that the boy is released and not just released, return home to his family. And we'll go from there, because we're not even talking about, because this is going to scar the kid his entire life. It's one of those things that you don't forget. We in China, we when we were talking about religion in China, kids like Kemsi, they're in school learning about how to build the future, learning about how to how to become something in the future, and grow technology to the highest extent that they can do. That's what the kids their age are learning how to do. In Nigeria, they're still fighting for their life. Right from the day you were born, you're held hostage. And then from there, you start experiencing Nigeria. Either you're getting kicked out of school because your parents couldn't afford the school fees, or you're getting beat out of you, or you're getting kicked out of your home because your parents can't afford rent. And this is just one experience after another, one experience after another, and it's gonna scar the kid his entire life. But we cannot stop. We cannot stop, and we will keep shouting. And you know what I say? The international communities, they're not coming. We know that they're not coming. Go ahead. We cannot stop, and we will keep
I'm
shouting.
sorry, Gloria, please. I saw somebody here in the name of Ushe.
Yes, yes.
Is
I'm
this
even
not
look.
the person you posted
Yes,
the video?
the DSS. That is the eye of the
Yeah.
DSS in eye of the government in IPOB.
So
Yes,
what is he doing here?
yes. The idiot is even sending me friend request. I'm gonna block him right now, and I'm actually gonna remove him.
No, no, he can listen. We don't want to kick him out. He can stay there and listen. I mean,
Mazigo, what do you think?
You can let him be. Let him be.
yeah,
Even let him speak.
yeah. If he want to come up and speak, he can also come up and speak.
They
And
say
when
he's a spy. You see what we were talking about, the sabotage. The first, you were saying that you don't really believe that it could be that our little boy, our little child was sabotaged. But that's your opinion. But my opinion is that take Mas Nnamdi Kanu case for example. Take what they wanted to do to Simon Ekpa, for example. You see, our people, I don't know what is wrong with the Biafrans. If they want to use, they use Ndi Igbo. What is wrong with Ndi Igbo? Must it be money, 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 money for God's sake? You're gonna get the money, you're gonna die. You didn't come to this world with money. You're gonna leave everything. As a matter of fact, only one clothes they're going to wear you, put you where the termites and mud will eat up everything that cause make up your flesh. And your soul will go to the creator who brought you into this earth. You're gonna answer. So why do we have to focus and challenge everything about us in money, 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 money? You want to sabotage your brother, sabotage your sister, so that you alone can live on this earth? It's source.
thank you, Gloria. You know why I don't think he was sabotage is because if you live in the zoo, if anybody want to find you, they could have disguised themselves as, regular Biafrans and be asking, oh, it could be, and people would genuinely think that, they are people that are, thinking about helping, somebody helping Kamsi. They didn't know that they're selling them out. And so that's why in my theory, I don't think, because I think that once you're in a zoo, if somebody want to find you, and you're not hiding, they will definitely find you. That's my theory on that. And but it could also be a sabotage. It could also be a sabotage, but we're not sure what happened. However the case may be, what we want is Kamsi released. Either way, that's what we want. We want
Yeah,
him. We want him
exactly.
released. We want him unharmed, and then we want him also compensated because he was brutally beaten, tortured, and we want him compensated, not just being released and then say, okay, let's leave it at that. And we must hold the local government chairman accountable for it, not just saying that he's released, because if they don't pay for it, it will happen to next person that stands up to speak. And you wonder why nobody speaks, because they have conditioned Nigerians to where nobody can talk anymore. They can't speak. Even if you see your brother being killed, nobody does anything. There was also this video, just like Biafra Voice said. It was an elderly woman, and the officers, they were kicking her. She was already on the ground. They put a rope over her arm, and they were still beating her while she was on the ground already.
I just imagine my mother going through such.
And it happens. It's the crime. Nigeria is a big old crime scene. It's the crime that keeps on giving. There's no when you think that Nigeria has reached a rock bottom, it will surprise you. It will do anything to surprise. Just like today, over 500 and something Boko Haram being released and reintegrated into the army.
Kamsi is not Boko Haram. All he did was say, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing different from what Soludo called for and even made poster of. Today, he's the victim. He's the one that they're going after. Kidnapped him, somebody that's not even up to like a teenager yet. A kid, they kidnapped him, and today we can't find him. But we must continue. Abarawa, if you're here, can you unmute? Alaji,
Alaji, Mazugo, please touch him if he's sleeping. Let him come. We need his input here.
if he's not here, then we go to Omega. Omega, go ahead and unmute.
Before Omega, guys, if you are on speaker, please can you put your hand up so we know who won't talk, okay? So it won't be like unfair treatment. You know, we are autopilot and we are for fair and justice, equity. Thank you.
Go ahead, Omega. Omega, if you can hear me, if Omega is not ready, Kene Chuku Ile Chuku, go ahead and unmute. Kene Chuku, are you here with me? Go ahead and unmute.
Is, is somebody here hacking my space? I'm gonna kick you out. Don't hack my space.
Hello, good afternoon, the Biafrans. My voice is coming out.
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, wherever you are. My name is Kenneth Kuilechku, and I'm a hardcore Biafran. I'm an Igbo man, if you can hear it. I want to speak on my mind concerning about this Kamsi abduction. You know what is happening is that. There is many of our people, this Biafra death is in mind, pure heart. They are in our place, but the main thing is that the fear and I believe it's we were there here can save them, not to put blame on them. In anyhow, nobody will never stay there before it come out. And I believe all of us were there here now. We there uptown, we there Ilo. I mean, I wait, you know. So, but for me, I want to say, you get one thing all of us are doing, we are trying, but you get one thing when make all of us follow Nnamdi Kanu, especially all of us with the elope. That thing is that to come together, only Nnamdi Kanu have done that. Then the other people, the OS, I don't want to talk about them. They are the people who scatter us in Europe here. I remember when I first time in Europe. No anywhere protest, I didn't go. But they are the people who scatter everybody. Now Simon Epa is the person who is trying. We are following him again. But that is only first thing he can try again, because to come together, not only in social media, shouting on social media doesn't work. It works in a way, but first of all, we have to come together again. Forget money. Together is matter. They will see us again. In Elope, we are the people who will do it. So this is why I came to talk. I greet everybody.
Uh, Thank you, my
Be
brother.
first, okay.
Hold on. Thank you. Um, Somebody needs to mute. I we talk about uniting and this and that. The fact is, Biafrans are united. Those that are not Biafrans, those that are not, that don't want Biafra, those are the ones that you see, on social media ranting and gossiping. But we Biafrans are united. There's what you call unity of purpose. We discussed this yesterday.
Uh, those that want Biafra, those that truly understand what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu stood for, they are united in getting Biafra. And those are the people that that are in autopilot. There is no, apart from autopilot, there is no other IPOB. You can read the statement that Mazen Namdi kind of put out through the lawyers. You can read everything. There's only the only IPOB that stands right now is autopilot, and we are united, and it's gonna be it's a continuous process while we strengthen our unity. And we it's not something that's going to be done in one day, but we are uniting both the guys on ground, both the River Rhine area, those that truly want Biafra. They are united. You cannot say that we must unite, and then you can't put people that don't have the same goal as you together, and then you say you want unity. No, what you want is you because the more you try to unite them, the more you're going to divide, because you cannot unite with somebody that doesn't have the same view as you. You unite with those that understands the price for freedom, understand that there is no other way to get Biafra, understands that what Mazen Namde Kanu spent years teaching everybody, which is the which formed the bedrock of this autopiloted movement. What he spent over 12 years teaching everyone, that when somebody tells you there is another way to get freedom, run away. When you understand that principle and you unite with those that truly understands it, then you get what you want. Just unity doesn't mean we have to unite with everybody, including those that have made mistakes, including those that let themselves be carried away by your obese scam, including those that are in the Ohanese, including those that never wanted Biafra. You will end up right back where Mazen Namde Kanu ended up, and we can never wish that on anybody. So, my brother, we are united. Your job is to preach this gospel to the people that truly wants freedom, to the people that truly understands what freedom is, and understand there's only one way to get freedom, and that's the autopilot way. That's the way we're going. You preach it to those that want to listen, and not everybody will agree with you. That's fine. That is normal. You go with those that truly understands the price, and that's how you get united. That's how you achieve something. It doesn't take the entire Biafrans. It won't take every Biafran to get Biafra. No nation that has existed that got their freedom where 100% of the people say yes, let's get freedom. It's only those that are determined, understand the goal, and are willing to pay the price are the ones that finally got their victory, got their freedom. And that's what we want to do. It is not Simon's job to do that. It is you. It is you, because I always use myself as an example. My entire family is autopiloted, IPOB. Is your family the same? That's where it starts. You can't just say Simon needs to do this. We need to do that. No, you have to start with your family. Are they autopiloted IPOB? Not just saying it by
It's
mouth
not
and then
about family in the Biafra land. I mean the family in the here. We have to
no,
come
no, I
together, even
understand.
upper piloters.
I
Okay,
understand.
please omit yourself, K.
And I understand what you're saying, my brother. I understand you're not saying. I'm talking you in your local level, like you as a not just family in jail, because your family in Biafra land, they're also Biafrans. Are they truly Biafrans that want freedom? Understands the principle of Mazen Namde Kanu? That's the people. Once at least make sure that your entire family are with autopilot. They understand the principle of Mazen Namde Kanu, and then your family they will extend it to their friends, and then the friends will tell the friends, and that's how you get this unity. But like I said, it won't take everybody. Not everybody. Mazen Namde Kanu said it. There will come a time people will get sold, people will get bought. They will promise you this, promise you that, and you will fell off. But it will never stop what we're doing. That time is happening, and we can. Once you fell off, we cannot. You can come back definitely, just like DOB people are coming back. They can come back and then join the struggle, but we have to dictate what they do based on with the fact that they've already made mistake. And I will keep saying it.
When our COB people, he's already here, one of the converted OB. When we tell him to jump, you don't ask us how, why should I jump? No, you ask us how high should you jump, because you have demonstrated that you can never make the right decision even when your life depends on it. So, my brother, it starts with you understanding and knowing that Simon Ekber, the autopiloters, are doing the right thing, and they are following the footstep of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Then you have to convince your family, personal family, and then that's how we grow this movement. That's how we get big. It's not just coming and telling us, because the people here are all united. We are united. We understand what our goal is. We understand what our mission is. And we understand how to get that mission. And we understand that is a price to pay. They can call us terrorists today. Are they still calling us terrorists? They've already rewrote that nonsense that they wrote, because
Brother,
they.
you are just speaking English. It's not what I thought.
Okay, my brother, I'm not here to argue with you. Like I said, we are united. Those that want Biafra are united. Those that don't want Biafra can go and continue blackmailing Simon, and it doesn't move us. We will stand where we stood. We don't go by the wind. Thank you. Um, I will give.
No, Mas,
Oh,
defense. Hold on,
go ahead. Oh, sorry.
hold on, please. There's somebody that I don't want to give a mic here. Is it the heaven or something? Please, I'm gonna bring him down. Yeah. And I'm gonna contribute on yeah, I'm gonna remove him.
Autocratic.
So yeah, so yeah, okay. So I wanted to say something before that guy, confused me. Anyway, based on, I want to add to what the first has already said. I don't know if that brother that asked that question about unity is still here, or you guys are sent to come here to distract us. I'm gonna say this again. We are already united. We don't need any more unity. If you want a unity or want to unified, start from your end. Just like the first said, start from your family and your friends. Simon did this. He tried to make everybody come together when Mas Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. It took this young man like 9 months stretching that hand of friendship. Can we unite? He even made a broadcast showing the evidence that he went back to these people. I don't want to mention their name on my space so that they are not relevant. He went back to them asking them, let's come together now that this Anambra election, you can see that he has failed. You thought that the political solution will bring Mas Nnamdi Kanu, will bring the solution, whatever. They still failed. They refused. So anybody coming here to tell us about unity, please, I think you guys are the one to unite yourself. We're already united. You can see that we brought ourselves into this. Nobody is paying me. Nobody is paying the first. Nobody is paying Aparawa. Nobody paying anybody. But the other sets, we're all collecting money. When we do donation for something that is useful, they are collecting pay, right? So we are here united. That's why you see us on this space. We are united. If you want unity, start from your end. That's what I want to say. So we don't want to go spending the whole time arguing and not arguing about this unity or not unity. Thank you. Somebody's hand is up. Ifani, you give me thumbs up. When you come up, please tell me. I know you are not against us, but you tell us why. Okay? Why? Who is omitting me? Okay.
Omega Barawa, whenever you're here, you can unmute yourself and let us know that you're here. We've been calling you, and you may be busy. Go ahead, Omega.
Yeah. Greetings, comrades.
Autopilot was he Omega, sorry, my dear. I think Autopilot raised his hand before Omega, but if you wanna do that, okay, that's fine. But Autopilot, sorry about that.
Yeah, let
And that's
autopilot
what
go.
the
Let autopilot
fairness
go,
should
please.
be.
Please.
All right, Autopilot, I hear you.
Good evening, everyone. Uh, Gloria Ogu, the first, Mazda Barawa, I greet all of you. Can you hear me?
Ye- Yes, yes,
Can you hear
yes.
me? Okay. Um,
I don't know.
I
The
really,
first, are you guys hearing him?
Yes, yes, we can hear.
uh, I greet all of you for the wonderful jobs you are doing. This is my first time calling in this space. I'm always a listener. I, based on the what Gloria said about all those BOS, let's forget about them. Even Moses Amonefa said one time that there are some people um, that will be that they will they say that these auto five people cannot ever join what we are doing. Concerning this Kamsi that is being kidnapped, that was kidnapped yesterday, I tweeted on two videos. There's one Fulani boy talking AK-47. And I asked between Kamsi and this Fulani boy, who is now more deadly? So if we continue like this, is that means that these people are now um, gaining ground. The ground that they are now having is to kidnap our children. I think there's a speaker that said that if they come like this, let us cut wood and block the road. Ask them, what's your mission? If possible, we put a fuel. We put a fuel inside bottle, and by the time we do this, one or two villages, they will be afraid. So I so I'm very happy for what you guys are doing. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Wachineke. We love you for speaking up. You know, sometimes you listen, sometimes you speak up because that's what we do. Um, and we when one of us is hurt, we all rally around it, and we talk about it because we're the ones giving voice to Kamsi's situation. If you watch the media, I saw Sahara Reporter carried it, but that's where it ends, and we're the ones screaming, shouting about it because it affects us. It affects us, and that's why we're doing. Go ahead, Omega,
Oh,
and
hold on,
then
Omega. Hold on, Omega. Ifeanyi, you remove yourself from speaker. What happened? Okay, go ahead, my brother Omega.
Yeah, okay, I'll leave you, Queen. I just started listening. Was busy earlier, and I saw the topic, and also start hearing people talking about unity and not unity. With common sense, we're talking about a young. If that person is a Christian, just for reference, before I continue, just for those of you who are churchgoers or who read the Bible, there are two references I would like you to, including that guy that was talking about unity. You go and read your scriptures. It tells you in Psalm 8, verse 2. I'm not going to read it because that's not the topic. But go and read any Christian that's listening, especially those who are talking about unity and all that nonsense. When they're talking about a young baby speaking out and being kidnapped in a more terroristic way. That was a terroristic act on that boy and the family. Somebody is coming up here to talk about unity. What unity? Let me give you the other scripture so that you go and you go and read. The next scripture is Matthew chapter 21, verse 16, where he's telling those of you who are Bible readers what God can do, how God can use their little babe to speak. And instead of celebrating this boy and talking about how we can get him back, somebody is talking about unity. Unity, my foot. In the election, there was a referendum. The percentage of people that sat at registered voters or accredited voters, whatever it is, that sat at home, quadruple those fictitious numbers that we had. Let's assume those numbers were right, but they're not right because Mazi Simon Ekpa has enlightened us on that. And somebody is coming here, distract us. Wicked people, devils. How dare you come to read this topic? Stop the abduction of Biafran kids. Solution is Biafran solution, and you're talking about unity. Take your unity. You're part of the unity. Didn't you tell people to vote? And what have you got so far? Shame on you. If I were you, block that person's number out of this place. The person is an animal. We're talking about a very sensitive topic here. How we can, prefer a solution. How we can stop it from happening, and how we can rescue this boy. And all you're talking about, either you're talking about Simon Ekpa, or now you're saying it. They send you. Who sent you? Tell that person to go and hug the nearest transformer. We are united. We spoke. There was a referendum in the election. Overwhelmingly, more than 80% sat. I'm talking about registered voters, not 80% of Biafrans. Few of Biafrans, probably 99, did not partake in that their animalistic selection process. Gloria, as you can tell, I'm not upset. I'm angry at those idiots, those distractors. Get out of here, get out of this. There's a facility here. You are the hostess. Use it. Let them call you any name. That's your show. Run it. Run it, because they're animals. Put chain on their neck. Do whatever you want to do to them. They're animals. I yield my mic for now. I'll be listening, and later I'll make a more positive contribution. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, my darling brother. I'm not going to say anything. The first want to say something. Thank you. I appreciate you. When I hear you around, I'm happy. God. Iron men. Men on fires are here. You know that song, Men on Fire? You are here, and I appreciate you all. Please, Ifeanyi, I need to drop somebody to bring Ifeanyi up, please.
No,
And
no,
then,
hold on. It's not that. He's having internet problem. He has to go out and come back in. Tell him to go out and come back in, cause
okay.
yeah. All right. Hey, we got Obi here, Mr. C. Okay, Mr. C.
The first, don't go there, please.
Before Mazo Wago and Gaddafi and Warrior, let's hear Mr. C. Mr. C, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Good afternoon. Am I coming out loud and clear?
Yes.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. First of all, let me start with I want to sympathize with the boy. I watched the video on Facebook, and I must say he's a brave boy. That is the kind of soldier you will need in an army. That's one man is more than 100 men,
He's Nnamdi Kanu second.
Yeah, I so much appreciate what I saw, the spirit of the old are in him, I must say. I was very quite impressed. Most of us here won't confront those people the way that boy confronted them, And sometimes I wish Mazin Nandekanu is on ground. If he was on ground, he would have given an order that men on ground should look for him. And something like that has happened when, was it? Some particular persons were kidnapped, and he gave the order the next day or 2 days after they were released. So I very much believe that if he was on ground, this boy would have been out by now, just after an emergency broadcast. But we must continue. So I understand this. It is a little bit off topic, but like what the other brother is saying, I understand what the last speaker, how infuriated he was. But the thing is, I would have liked to touch on that, but let me leave it since it's not in the topic. Maybe whenever we have a topic about the general Biafra stuff, that I can give my opinion. But let me stick to the boy issue for today. We have aggressive men here on ground and women. So let me let me eat
You better hold
carefully.
that thought, else
Let
they
me
will
eat
fire.
carefully.
Men on fire here will fire you off.
Let me
I
eat
have
carefully.
Gaddafi here. Gaddafi will
Yes,
Gaddafi you.
I,
Bam
I
Bam
am
Bam is not here, but
I am looking at the hands up, and I'm already thinking twice. So Mazo, Ifani is coming. The other guy that spoke, the other is here. Hey, it is well.
it's
Anna
only
go.
Akbarawa, Alaja Akbarawa. I don't know what is going on.
So am I permitted to talk about the what the other caller just the last person talked about? Am I Can I comment on
Who
that?
is the last person? Because the last person, the last time I checked, was the first.
No,
So
the
who?
the last two person, the person that was talking about the unity stuff.
I think the unity is dragging us back. Please, we need to focus. We need to focus. Okay, so don't if you must add something to unity, just take 1 second. Please don't stretch it. I wouldn't want
Okay,
us
I,
to
I,
get to
I
get
I
off
won't
from
stress it,
this.
but it's very important. Some people on ground when you
Because we
ask,
are already united. Anyone coming here to tell us unity, that person to have his or herself checked.
let me just say something. I mean, during 2015 to 2019, when Mazin and Kanu was on ground, I remember people IPOB was on ground 95%, if not 100%. But people were asking him, "Can you unite with other Biafran groups?" And these Biafran groups are inconsequential. People like Masob and what is the other name? And Nnamdi Kanu said in that interview, "Oh, I'm having a meeting with them so that they will join." At that point in time, I was angry. Like, who know these people? Who are they? All this man, who are they? But he was still interested in that little piece, that 1% that's there. I find it that contradictory when people say, "Oh, we are united" and all of that on ground, because I'm in Biafran land. On ground, the truth is that people are split between the Simon Epa and the DOS, who be living in a dangerous denial to say, "Oh, we are united here because we're on Twitter space here." On ground, that is not the issue. Regardless.
Thank you. I think that was enough about that. You can round up, Mr. Sense.
Okay, I think I'll close the curtain there since I got muted. I'll just close the curtain on there. But I think I dropped a 1% of my point amongst hundreds.
So
Thank
you
you.
didn't actually want to
Thank
contribute to the sensitive situation we have on
thank
ground.
you.
You came to tell us about what Masnam Kanu
Oh,
did.
oh, oh!
Hold
I
on,
think
hold
that
on,
was the
hold on,
first
hold
topic. That
on.
was the priority.
Hold
That was
on,
that was the
please.
priority.
Just
That was the
hold
priority.
on. Just hold on and listen, okay, please. Hold on. I don't want to be rude to any you people to notice that I'm not a rude person. Somebody had to omit himself. The first Nnamdi Koko. Yeah. So you people should have by now know that I'm not a rude person. I respect everybody because I know that in the midst of men, there should be respect, and every of us needs respect. However, I won't have anybody come here to insult us in a way. You are talking about 2019 when Nnamdi Kanu united. You are not, that means that shows that you are not even involved in what is going on. Because if you are involved in what is going on, if you are in, you would have already known that Simon for couple of time had made broadcasts of how he has united people. So that means you are very far and you're taking us back. And I don't want that. Please, you people should not come here and be distracting us. We are focusing on this. If you must make some points from whatever you have in mind, don't stretch it. If you are not on ground, that's why you don't know what it is. You need to kill in. You need to join us and know what is happening. Please.
Thank you.
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
Ifeanyi
Thank
again. Oh, please. I need Ifeanyi. I need
you.
Ifeanyi up.
They're not allowing him
He
to
took
come
the
up.
mic.
Hold
I
on,
think the moment Ifeanyi took mic, because this time we got to allow him to speak so that they don't bring him back again. Thank you. Go ahead.
uh, thank you, Mazo. I see you. I see a lot of hands up, but we are
Gaddafi need to talk, please.
Gaddafi also here. I see you, Mr. C. We appreciate your contribution. The only thing I will advise is that you actually get in and follow the program and not just come up whenever we because and part of the problem is Twitter, YouTube have now deleted most of our Simon's broadcast, and I would have referred you to go and listen to the broadcast. But I'm pretty sure if you search on Facebook, you will still see some of them. But we are united, both on grounds, both the liberation fighters. We're all united, and they're all united with IPOB autopilots. Those that want freedom, they are united. I will leave it at that. Let's go ahead. Mazuwa, please. I'm sorry, you're gonna speak next. You know that the media team, they always have priority.
Hold on. Mazu go need to say something before Gaddafi. Gaddafi, go first.
Please, I beg, make anybody know verse. I want to say something. Let us focus on what we are doing. Who want freedom? Sorry, who want unity? Make it go look for unity. What kind of unity are you looking for? Do we all go and start begging people to join what we are doing every day on social media? We call people to join us. We beg people to join us. Instead of them to listen or to follow, they are there countering what we are doing. We call for sit at home. These people will use the radio they have in their possession. The radio that was established, the reason why Mazen Nadikal is even in detention right now as I'm talking to you, they are using it to stop his own freedom. What kind of unity do you want? For have we not begged these people to join us? Have Mazen Nadikal not given order for them to stop attacking, for them to focus, do what is needful? Don't attack us. Don't join us if you don't want to join us. Focus on what we are doing. We are doing what. Listen, let me tell you. The truth is that the DOS using the Radio Biafra are working against the freedom of Mazen Nadikalo and against the freedom of Biafra and against the Biafra restoration. Just imagine for once that when we call for a week, a day sit at home, these people will keep their mouth shut. Don't you know that the whole Biafrans will follow? But when you give order, follow us, we are going on sit at home. They will use this same Radio Biafra to tell people, go out, nothing is happening, we are with you. And when these people get killed, it's still we, the autopilot, that get blamed. Let nobody come here to ask of freedom. About unity. If you want to preach for unity of any form, go and preach from Radio Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you. I couldn't have said it any better. Barawa, if you're here, you can always unmute anytime you're free. Oh, he's finally
I
free.
was taking care of Gumio.
Alhaji, Asoni, Kai, Menini, Kai. Where have you been all this while we calling you Kai Menini? You no good now. Why?
Well, I've indicated for meeting with Gumi because there is a very urgent issue in Aso Rock. So we had to think of the way forward of one Nigeria and how we will make sure you people get 2027. You know, 2027 is another turn for you to come and try one Nigeria. Maybe I will give you people chance to become presidency then. So I must continue to try because for evil man to become president in one Nigeria, una still get hope. So I go make way make una come become president. Hey, Aisha of Biafra, I salute you.
You see the topic?
First,
You see the
I
topic?
salute you. I salute you.
Alhaji Sonny, you are seeing the topic, right?
Yeah. I'm saying
It's the same thing that the child is calling for no election. This is what the problem is. Please touch to this talk to your people.
Yeah. Thank you. Mazi Uwama, I salute you. Mazi Gaddafi, I see you there. Coolman, I see you there. I stand with MSE, I see you there. Omaka Uche, Moche, I see you there. Mazi Ugu, I see you there. Autopilot, I see you there. Warrior Possible, Emeka Berechi. Everyone inside this house. Uchechi, I salute you all. And I'm happy that you guys are here. You know, I love this family so much. The unity, the synergy, and the focus and concentration on our cause is so amiable. Now, anybody where they find unity, let the person go and ask Ironsi what he got from his reunification degree of one Nigeria. Because it is his reunification degree that he started on May 24, that took his life on May 29. And nobody even see his head to carry. Now, for inside bush, now they go put in head after he was looking for unity. So, we have gone past that level. Your obedient that was looking for unity, make una ask am how far, where the unity don't carry am go. Okay. Una one is where they find unity. Make una ask them where they dey now. Okay. Ask your governors and senators. They are all looking for unity. Where are they now? Anyone that is coming up with this madness of unity, when you see that we have a very pertinent topic and issue that is happening, then you're not talking about unity, then maybe you are just waking up from sleep. Maybe you were with obedience before and you did not even follow up anything. So now that we just jump back to the autopilot platform, you now decide to come and use unity to come and preach. Please, go and check your brain very well and visit the nearest psychiatrist to know what is wrong with you. Because we don't hate anybody and we want everybody to be working for this very cause that we are doing. Now, there are things I want to point out. Number one, Kamsi the Hero. Kamsi the Hero. That is a new name I have tagged Kamsi. Kamsi is the hero of the Biafran movement now. If Nnamdi Kanu is kidnapped, and then Kamsi is also kidnapped, so we now have the biggest hero and the second hero. Oh my God. Now, I want the Biafrans to see things beyond the ordinary. The kidnap of Kamsi is a connecting dot to something. And nothing is going to happen to Kamsi. Because if something happens to Kamsi, the chairman of that local government, starting from the chairman, going forward, before you go reach the governor, there are other people that you need to pass their offices. Hey, let I go meet the governor. So from the chairman, can't go reach the governor, they know what they will stand to get. So that one no be wala. But I want you people to understand something. That if Kamsi was kidnapped, it is going to connect to something. Maybe the thing that we are looking for, which we did not strike at the point that we were supposed to have struck at the very hot time, they are now showing us that this is where we are supposed to strike, so that the whole place will be on fire. So if Kamsi has been kidnapped, make una keep Kamsi well, make anything no happen to Ramu. Because if anything happens to Kamsi, no be as we dey talk for here, na go be. Above all, the Biafran Liberation Army and the ESN, they are doing their work. And yesterday, many of you must have seen the scores from the post that our interim leader made. So he's speaking out. So ESN would not be at every place at every time. But you must give them their support. But there is something intriguing here that I have just come to see. Your governors that you all went to vote to become your killers will now start killing you. And then you will not go after that your same governor that you voted into power to ask him, why are you killing us? Rather, you are coming back to meet autopilot IPOB. You're coming back to meet Nnamdi Kanu. You're coming back to meet Mazi Simon to come to your aid. Is it that the foolishness of some Biafrans is from the voodoo shrine? Because I don't see how all of you will vote governors into power. Then the governors are now killing you and slaughtering you. And you are not even pointing your fingers at these governors. I listened to this space and I listened to many other people. I know hear them, they attack the governor. All I was hearing was, where are ESN? Call Simon Ekpa, call Simon Ekpa, let Simon Ekpa do this, let Simon Ekpa do this. What is this your governor is going to do if we do everything? We never even get Biafra here too. We are still fighting. And you people are making us to understand something. You people are already making us to understand that when it is time that you want to go and do your fraudulent elections, you go and support your governors. Then when it is time for crisis, you now leave your governors and then you run back to IPOB to come and ask for help. What thing they happen tonight? Why would I not put all that energy to support the Biafran project? Do you think that if all of you have put the energy to support the Biafran project, that these governors will be useful anymore? No. The dismemberment of all these criminals that we have as governors and senators and ministers and House of Assembly members and even the speakers is the reason why we say do not go and vote or validate any of them. But some of you did not understand it. Even when we explained, we broke it down in pieces. We even made a layman to understand. And a baby of Kamsi, the hero, was able to assimilate the message and then send it out in another way. Now, use this energy that you people use to support your terrorist government to put everything into Biafra. Don't wait until when your terrorist government that you vote into power do you harm, that you now come back to come and remember that this same government are the one you voted into power and they're the ones killing you, and then the person that will now come to help you now will be IPOB. It's shameful when you allow this to happen. A stitch in time will save many things than only waking up when they have already slaughtered you. I want to hear people talk much more about the governors, the chairmen, the community leaders, the youth, the women, and everyone in the community. Simon is the interim leader of IPOB now, the interim leader of Biafra, anointed by Nnamdi Kanu, and the spokesperson. Will he be the one to assemble the people in the community for them to go and ask for the release of Kamsi the hero? All of you are there in that community. You woke up to see that Kamsi was kidnapped in broad daylight and the videos are circulating everywhere. So if not even the availability of the Facebook page manager of Kamsi the hero, nobody would have even known the whereabouts of Kamsi. And now, you people have been able to know. And the news has circulated, even as many of you went to church and then came back, you now saw the news. What have people in that community done? I'm asking one simple question. Do not come here to be calling on Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has something to do, and he's doing it. But you, as a youth, you, as the women of the community, you, as men as the community, how have you engaged your chairman? How have you engaged your village chief? How have you engaged your paramount rulers, your councillors? Because if all of you have engaged them, just like we are doing our own here now, you will see that they will not have any place to breathe. But kudos for you coming to realize that Simon Ekpa is the only man that can save you from one Nigeria now. But do not wait until when they slaughter you before you now run back to Simon Ekpa to come and say, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. But yet, when it is time for election, you now rush to go and vote your politicians. When it is time for elections, when we say do not go out, you will not listen to us. That man that was talking about unity, talking about DOS, talking about madness of one Nigeria. When it was election, when we say do not go to validate the elections, were you not on the side of the DOS? Say, no, go and vote the next governor in. Now, the next governor that you voted in is the one that has masterminded the kidnap of your own baby. And then you're coming to call Simon Ekpa. Why don't you call that your DOS now? I thought you said it's your DOS that is the working gem. You're not calling that your DOS. You're not calling that your AJOFO. You're not calling your World Igbo Congress. You are not calling your Owaneze Ndibos. You are calling Simon Ekpa. You are calling IPOB autopilot. This is the same Simon Ekpa that you people place 100 million bounty or $100,000 bounty on his head just for telling this your evil governors like this not to kidnap this baby. What he was doing was to tell your governors and your Ohanezes and your church leaders for them not to join their hands to kidnap a baby. And today, the same thing has replicated itself again, and you are now coming to talk about unity. You people wrote letter and then sent to Finland. You assemble yourself how foolish and how stupid it could be that as a brother to another brother, instead of you to join hands together to fight a terrorist, terrorists have just been recruited and rehabilitated. They send them to university. They send them to abroad to go and study. They gave them medical treatment. Now they have just brought 594 heads out. And that 594 heads out, tomorrow you will see them in the uniform of a Bubagu in your land. Tomorrow you will see them in the uniform of army. Tomorrow you see them in the uniforms of police. Tomorrow you see them in the uniforms of Navy, in Air Force, and also every other civil defense. And you're not asking questions. But you write letter for them to go and kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa, for them to go and investigate him, for them to go and tell him to come and tender his bank account, for them to come and ransack his house and everything to investigate him that he is collecting money from people. You see how foolish people are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. This is the same Simon now that everybody are calling on. This is the same autopilot IPO that everybody. I have not heard anybody saying, DOS, you say you have a ESN, or where are your ESN? I have not heard anybody say, oh, Ejiofor, you said they should, you filed a case against Mazi Simon Ekpa that they should kidnap him and bring him to Nigeria to come and face law. You people have not called Ejiofor. I've not seen people call World Igbo Congress now. If anything happens to Kamsi, they think that they did not want us to start it in time. We'll start beforehand. But I must acknowledge you people for coming to the understanding that is Simon Ekpa autopilot that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given the mantle to control and to continue is the only way forward. But knowing that it is the only way forward, why are you then waiting until when you are always kidnapped, until when something happens to one person or another? Now, the other woman that was manhandled, that woman was stripped naked. And when you saw the person that was even helping to strip her naked, it was a fellow woman like her on the other video that is making rounds. Policeman now use leg, hit the woman. He hit him for belly. If that woman had a appendix, the appendix now will blow up. And a woman was there trying to make sure she shuffled the innocent woman so that they will put her inside the car. A fellow woman, and it must be a Biafran woman, serving in the police. And I did not see any of you call on your Ohaneze. I did not see any of you call on your World Igbo Congress. I did not see you call on your governors. I did not see you call on Ejiofor. I did not see you call on Chinas Anworu. I did not see you call on Chicken Edoziem. I did not see you call on any of these foolish media personnel of IPOB that are making noise everywhere. All of you now were attacking Agbarawa, sorry. You were attacking Simon Ekpa. You were attacking Biafran 247. You were attacking Gaddafi. You were attacking Gloria. You were attacking the First. You were attacking Ifeanyi. You were attacking Goodman. You were attacking Deberechi. You were attacking Ogochukwu. You were attacking I stand with Mazi Simon Ekpa. Attacking all of us that you see every day on the media, standing side by side with Mazi Simon Ekpa. I never see you now called DOS, called Wallibo Congress, that wrote letter that asked for the kidnap of Simon Ekpa. Now, if that video did not surface, what would have happened? There are thousands and millions that have happened like this where there is no evidence to portray it to the media. If the page manager of Kamsi the Hero was not there to make this video from inside the house to go out, because these people did not even know that he was inside. That one was videoing from inside. If they had known, they would have killed him and collected that phone. But thank God he was able to send the thing out before the whole thing has escalated. So, for the fact that Kamsi's kidnap is already on air, whatever they had planned and wanted to do to him, they will have a hinge because they will understand that they have been busted. And if they allow anything bad to happen to Kamsi, they will hear from the Biafran people in a different way. But all of you that are always waiting for something to happen before you now come and start calling on Simon Ekpa and autopilot, desist from it. And henceforth, stop criticizing ESN and stop criticizing the Biafran Liberation Army, because we are doing more than you understand. And the Afghanistan template is cooking very fast. And if all of you do not come to your senses to come and join hands with Mazi Simon Ekpa now, the next one that will happen, nobody will answer you. MNK told you in 2017, if you don't give us these weapons to fight the terrorists, when they come, I will just allow them and overlook them to come and slaughter all of you. Then you will come to understand that there was a prophet, and that what that prophet was saying was what Chukwu Okike had saw and then given it to him to come and say. So make una wake up, make I hang here first, because many people see there. Aisha, God bless you for being there.
Thank you, my Alhaji. Kwai, you have killed the whole thing. Thank you so much. On a serious note, guys, you see why I was shouting at Barawa should come in, at Barawa should come in. All our media teams are here and they have killed it. They have nailed it. If you don't have common sense to understand that Abuja 1989 declaration is coming, is fast here. And Biafran should wake up. If we do not fight too fast to exit from this Nigeria, all of us, you see the way they are silencing, they're not only silencing our adults, they are now going to our children. You know what that means. Now, I want to say something quickly before I allow Ifani and Gaddafi, my brother, to speak. You see the guy that I shared, somebody made a post that he is the eye in the DSS yesterday, called Uche. I'm looking for somebody to share, somebody is sharing this thing, his screenshot. He's not relevant anyway to talk about. However, for security purposes, I think that guy, when you go to his profile, you're going to see that he's IBM data engineer or something like that. I think that guy came in here. He has been trying to hack my account, okay? I've for couple, if you guys noticed that some few seconds, you couldn't hear me speak, even when I was, he's trying to hack my account. If it's not him, then well. But we have to be careful of that guy. His name is Uche JN or something like that. He's the eye, like the Ejiofor eye of Nigerian government DSS in Biafra movement. That's my this thing. Okay. The first, are you
Thank
there?
you. Thank you. Yeah, we
Okay,
have to do
Ifeanyi
that.
can go, or go Ifeanyi, I don't know, with Ifeanyi
Gaddafi,
and Gaddafi.
Stefani and Mazio. Mazio, please be patient with us. Gaddafi, go ahead and unmute yourself,
Okay.
and then Stefani will speak after that.
Please, before Gaddafi carry the mic, I want to make us know that I just saw a tweet from Sahara Reporters reporting this Kamsi's kidnap. So that is kudos to Biafrans. It's good when they now make it the headlines, because if all of us did not tag them and make the news to blow all over, they will not have done so. So if Sahara Reporters, which is one of the top media, though they do propaganda so much, have taken it, before you know it, the whole media will carry it. Thank you.
Yeah, but Mazia Barawa, they called it unknown government or something. They didn't call it for what it is. They didn't call it out.
Oh,
You know?
whichever way they call it, as far as they carry the news. We all know that unknown governments are created by the governors and the leaders of one Nigeria. Let's flash our mind back. When Fela Kuti's mother was thrown from whether 2 or 3-story building to die, which people did it? Was it not the army? And the army were attacked unknown gunmen. So they were unknown army. So we all know where the unknown emanated from. Commander Kunle made it clear that when they use the name unknown, gunmen, unknown, bandit, unknown, men, gunmen, men, known men, that they are using it because they don't want the government of the day to capture the real narrative. Because if they do so, they will come for their head because they are part and parcel of the crime. So these are soldiers of the caliphate, and we all understand. Whichever way they twist the narrative, just for you, just like when they were carrying the news of Majisai Monekba and say, oh, he's been kidnapped, he's been arrested in Finland, they have detained him, this and that. We say, thank you, very good. They made Simon Ekpa to become the trending issue on international media. So, whether they knew what they were doing or they did not know, it helped the narrative to go very far. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Gaddafi, go ahead and unmute yourself. Gloria, can you make Ifani a co-host if possible? Another co-host.
Hello, fellow Biafran. Thank you all. Sorry, I'm a little bit noise environment, but be it as may, I want to salute each and every one of you, my sister, my blood, Gloria. You've been a wonderful person even before now. Thank you so much. I hope my voice is coming out.
Yes, my brother. Thank you. Go ahead. Or is
All right.
anybody not hearing him?
You know, first of all, even in United Nations, they are not united. So for somebody to come and preach to us about unity, the person is a mad person. We know the fashion of fallen angels. They can come to try to distract us, but we are not being, we are focused. We put our eyes on the ball. What I want to say to the world and to the Biafran people is that I was able to reach the local government chairman of that where Kamsi comes from. So I spoke to him. I told him that nothing must happen to Kamsi. If anything happens to him, they should remember that he has children too. So the man was a kind of, he was humble, very, very humble. He explained to me how far he has gone, how he has spoken to the commissioner, every this and that. I told him to make sure, even these people stole phone, Kamsi's mother's phone, those people that come for this journey. I was trying to let the guy know that he should check at the back of their cloth. It is all this special squad trained by Sari Dokobo with a joint team with a Bobago. That the one, if you remember the attack in Enugu, the other time, they were the same special force. So what we are telling the world is that the killers is within us. They brought them to our land to kill with impunity, regardless the age of the people. You can see they were merciless. They killed the pregnant woman during our last sit at home to put it in us. So I spoke to the DPO as well and the PG of the place. Most of them there, I told them that they must make sure nothing happen to country, which he assured us and promised us that he will do all he can within his power to make sure country is back unharmed. So I told him he must do that for his own good and for the peace of his LGA, his local government area, to make sure that our people are being saved. So what I'm trying to say is this. They thought there is anything they can do that will make us to lose our focus, that will make us to change our mind. We've crossed the line. Biafra is all we promise our people. Biafra is what we must get. So kidnapping whoever they want to kidnap will not change us. But I am calling on the United Kingdom to see the lion they breed, the criminals they breed, the atrocity, the crime they are committing. You can see that they are silent. The world are silent. By the time we rise up now, the people that want to gazette our name, wherever they want to gazette our name, I hope they are seeing what is going on today. What I want to say is this. Remember, we are not weak. We are not weak people. And we are not afraid of any human being. We are not afraid of any human being. We don't fear them. All the ball is Biafra we focus upon. And country will definitely come back. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Master Gaddafi. Thank you. We appreciate you guys for being here. You know, I think those that are shouting unity, I honestly think they got that advice from a madman. Go ahead, Mazi Fanny. We continue.
They really got the advice from a madman. But before I go into my submission, I want to highlight on something that is very, very important. I want to tell any of our spacers, those people that come to space to host space, if you see, so long as you stand by autopilot and Biafra restoration, if you see that name, Heaven, Heaven, unless if he changes his name, but whenever we hear his voice, we know him. If you see that guy, Heaven, Heaven, no matter how many times he requests for the mic, do not give him the mic. It is very clear that he's not one of us. And I want also to talk on something that happened yesterday when Goodman is hosting his space. If anybody comes to your space to tell you to complain to you about another comrade, he said on his speech or his submission that he requested for the mic the day he's doing his birthday, and our spokesperson is doing his birthday, and we refuse to give him mic. Is it because he's not from the Igbo side? That is a very wrong narrative. That you, as the host, should stampede him immediately and correct that notion and impression. That you will not allow him to bring such topic or comment or whatever you might call it in a space that you have more than 700-800 persons, more than 100 persons requesting for mic. Then you said that they single-handed, they handpicked you out because of the name you bear. Who wants to know the name you bear? There are many spaces that everybody go and you were unable to, maybe your network did not allow you speak or whatever. So you don't need to romance with such statement that we should always give them. There's nobody that is being given any special treatment. Anybody that wants to fight for Biafra will come out and fight for Biafra because you will be killed. And when the Fulani will come to kill you, they will not ask whether you are being carried along or whether you are not being carried along. Because it's only a foolish person that will hear Mazen Nnamdi Kanu speak, hear Mazen Simonep and all the teachings that is going on in the media. And you will wait for somebody to come and convince you that your life is under threat, that your house is engulfed with fire. You're living in a house and that house was engulfed with fire, and you want fire service. The door is open for you to escape, and you're waiting for fire service to come and tell you, come out, the house is on fire. That means you must be a stupid person. You're not worth being a human being. Because human beings, when you see something wrong, you tackle it. That shows that you have sense. Common sense is still remaining in your skull. I was aggrieved that yesterday. I requested for mic, but I don't know what happened. I was unable to access the mic before I went for another meeting. And Gaddafi and Sonia Barawa, I would like us to talk after this space. There's something I want to tell us. I was unable to attend the meeting that we had yesterday with Simon. There's something I want to tell us. Very, very important. Are you getting me? After this particular space. Then let me go to my submission. This adoption is a systematic plan of the caliphate. This is one of the systematic plan. This thing that they are doing now is something that they would have started since 2001, 2022, 2021. They would have started this if not for the agitation and the way Nnamdi Kanu was handling the whole situation and the arrival of ESN. This is what has drawn them back seriously, because they now know that we have a force that can combat whatever they are coming up with. That is what that is keeping them since then till now. If not, you will be in your house with your family and they will come and kidnap your wife. You will be in your house with your family, they will come and kidnap your husband. They are not only going for anybody that mentioned Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB or anybody that says he is agitating. No. The agenda is adopt anybody that you see that is healthy from 10, from 8 and above. That you know that if anything should happen and you give him gun, that he can handle it. Adopt them. Eliminate them. Do not allow anybody to know. Had it been is not for that video, Kamsi will be gone and nobody will give account of him. Because the mother will shout and shout and shout, and that is it. Many has gone this way in Biafra land today. That is why we are agitated, and that is why we are always here. And somebody will come to tell you that they need to carry him along. You need to go to what they call it. You need to go to the motor park so that they will use wheelbarrow to carry you. Since you are crippled and you're deaf and dumb. So please, let's know when these idiots come to our space to spill their nonsense. There's level we are today. We don't need. There are some questions that you come to ask us. What is our roadmap to Biafra? Then I will now take my time to start answering you what the roadmap to Biafra is. So please, I want to thank each and every one of us, Sonia Barawa. Thank you for coming. And my brother, the first, you are doing a great job. And Gaddafi, God bless all of you. My sister Gloria and Paul, Ezem Mamazi, Wama, all of you here on this place. And my own brother, Kadibia. God bless you all. Thank you so much. We must continue. Biafra is our only destination. There's no going back. Thank you so much. The first, you can continue for when you stop.
Alaji Fanyi, no verse. Sorry, my brother. And thank you so much for your submission. I appreciate you. The first, carry go. The first and the last.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, Mazoa, you can now unmute yourself. It's been a long time. Go ahead and unmute Mazoa.
Thank you so much, sir. You see, this discussion today is a very huge, important discussion. It is a vast discussion that anybody that is coming on this air, this space, should be focused on. We should not allow these distractions to distract us, because many people from different continents are here listening for the agitation of the adoption, illegal adoption of this little boy. And it is a discussion that everybody should contribute on, because nobody knows when his own is coming. Just like the space that our sister Gloria hosted some days ago, at where we were discussing concerning the child abuse happening in the north. We brought the discussion here not because she's a Biafran, but we bring it up because we are concerned to keep the human rights on, to keep to respect the right of children. Anybody, the people who are coming here to talk about unity, have you united your own family into this agitation? All our leaders are like trees standing, and we are the branches. Are you expecting the tree, the stem, to produce the fruits while the branch is there? Are you expecting him to do everything that you yourself supposed to do? When you are coming on this air, when you are coming on this space, and we allow you to come in, you are coming because you want to unite. You want to unite with us, because nobody call you, nobody call me, nobody call Sister Gloria, nobody call anybody. But we know that this is our duty, this is our responsibility, this is our focus, and this is our future. That's why everybody supposed to, put hands on the desk. So this is my own submission, please. We should not allow these people, anybody that is coming here with a different discussion aside the issue of this our little brother, this our son, please kick the person out immediately, because the person is not reasoning well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maziowa. Thank you. We appreciate your submission. Coleman, go ahead. After Coleman, we need a lady's voice. We get Eunice. Eunice can speak, and then we go from there. Go ahead, Coleman. Gio, if you can, I'm trying to accept
I'm
you,
talking already.
but you can go out and come back in and request for a mic again, Gio. I see you. Coleman, go ahead and give us your submission. I see you a good person.
Thank you very much, brothers and sisters. Yeah, as we know already that the council is the karma that caught up with Nigeria government. That is the karmic revolution that we are on now, because Most High used him to reveal these people, because even the one who videoed him was indoor. They woke him up with the noise, and if he was outside, he was not going to be able to do something. But this is how it was written and said to be. So everything they make, every move they make is going to be on our advantage. I mean, Sonia Barawa did say it very well. That is very, very well, because of course our spokesperson is on track with it too. So, and he's a hero. He's a hero. When you listen to him, what we've been saying all the while is what he come to expose. So it's a karmic situation here, which we should take advantage of. And that's why I understand all the brothers and sisters that got upset because of those who come in here and talking about unity. Somebody still having OB, Labour Party's profile. So he's been busy with something else all the while. Anyway, I don't want us to waste our time with that, but I think he even left himself already. He left the space, showing that he was not even involved, wholeheartedly in the whole thing. So, but what we do, we keep just hammering on it showing the world, they will keep turning blind eyes on it. We are not going to be surprised because what is happening in our place is not been secret. It's been in the open and we have all the evidences. So, but it's like the time bomb keep ticking. It kept ticking and keep ticking and it must explode. Nigger area must die. Nigger area must die. And Kamsi is the karmic thing that is going to push it further ahead towards that destination, which is going to give most of the people, all the nations free in that contraption, going to give them their freedom. They will be annihilated as jihadis want it, you know. So we're just going to see it on the positive, know that this thing is happening on our side, and there's a exposition that they did on themselves. If they knew that there was going to be a video, they were not going to do what they did. But they shouldn't know. They will never know. If they knew, they were never going to behave like that. So we don't let the spirits calm down. We've been looking, I've been checking, seeing how many people are talking about it. Those who just forget about the whole thing and all their focusing is on Simon Derba, it shows more who they are and know who to trust. And somebody we shouldn't trust, we shouldn't work with because they stab you at the back. So some of them may look like our kind, but not our kind. You know what I mean? So your fruit shows who you are. And what we represent is unity. So any person who is out of us is somebody that is stray. You know, so those are the people. Some people should go and preach to go back to the crossroad where they miss their way, because we are the way. And Kamsi must come out. These people are not going to do anything because they are now biting their finger. You know how this thing get them exposed with their special forces jackets, and we see all those things. They are not going anywhere. It's Nigerian government. Terrorists. My people, carry go, make I hear the mic for somebody.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. These are people that Fulani cow. When you hear people like Coleman, you know that Fulani cow. He's hidden Fulani cow, but he was delivered. He was delivered, and we appreciate you coming up and speaking and lending us your voice. Now we're gonna go to. I know there's a lot of people been waiting. Please pardon us, and we're gonna get some female voice in here. We need some female energy. I see you, Paul. So we're gonna Eunice, please unmute your mic. Eunice, if you're here, if you can hear me, can you unmute your mic? If Eunice not ready, then Mazu Gochuku, go ahead. If Eunice is not ready,
Hi, brothers and sisters. I greet each and every one of you. I thank you guys for you guys are really
Hi, good
you guys.
afternoon. Oh, good morning, everyone. Can
Okay,
you hear
Eunice is
me?
here.
Yeah, Ugochukwu, wait for
yeah,
Eunice. Just give him,
Hello?
just
Eunice,
wait till we give Eunice to speak.
yes, yes, we can
Eunice,
hear
go
you,
ahead.
Eunice.
Eunice, you can go ahead. I'll wait. Lady, our sister first.
Is she having internet problem? Eunice, we can hear you. Go ahead. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Ugochukwu, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I really
Hello?
appreciate you guys. Okay.
Hello?
Okay, Eunice is back.
Am I speaking?
Yes, yes, you're speaking.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, am I being heard clearly?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this time. Thank you, Mr. Goodman. Thank you. The first has become the last. Thank you, my sister Gloria. Such a wonderful person you are. Thank you, everyone. I can't mention you all one after the other, but you all are great people. Akmarawa Soni, thank you. Mazi 247. Yeah, actually I wasn't supposed to speak because I'm not in a place that permits me to really speak, but I was so burdened in my heart and I was so pained, and I just had to step out for a few minutes to speak. And I feel like crying actually. I can imagine, having my 5-year-old daughter, being abducted, kidnapped by masked men in broad daylight. And I, the mother, I don't know. I could just imagine what that woman is going through now. It pains my heart that someone seeing what is going on, we come on this platform to talk about Nnamdi Kanu try to unite us. Simon Ekpa is not doing that, and talking about unity. Come on, how low can that person reason? What is wrong with our people? We are talking about a boy that is being kidnapped, and you're coming on this platform to talk trash. I am so pained. What is wrong with our people? What is wrong with our people? And that's a man who is supposed to know. I know I'm not discriminating gender, but we have been told that men are superior than women, which I am not. I don't buy that opinion. But in this case, I'm beginning to wonder why a man should come on this platform to talk trash about uniting. How many times has Mazi Simon Ekpa preached about this unity? Mazi Simon Ekpa is the only person that has gone. Hello? Hello, sorry, am I speaking?
Yes,
Yes, you're
yes.
speaking.
Mazi
Please,
Simon Ekpa has severally
please,
united
Please, can
permit
you
us.
her
guys
to
mute
speak.
Severally
now? Allow her to finish her point, please, please. I beg you, guys.
united us. I don't know. I don't know. Please, no one should come here and be talking about unity when we have serious issue at hand. This boy needs to be back to his parents. This boy needs to be campaigned for, to be reunited with his people. Please, free Kamsi now. Free Kamsi. That boy is our hero. I've seen some of his videos and I was like, oh my God, this boy, what a brave child. The words he spoke sent shivers to my spine. This boy has done what so many adults couldn't do. He did not care if someone was coming behind him to kidnap him. He never cared if he was going to be lynched the next minute. He was boldly facing his camera and speaking truth to power. And that is what a lot of us need to go out there and do rather than coming here to talk about unity. Master Simon Ekpa has tried to bring every one of us. He brought BNG online. He brought BNL online. He brought Ekumeku. He brought all of them on board. And some people are just, bent on, making us, taking us, the more we are trying to unite, the more they are taking us miles backwards, like to Stone Age. It's not fair. It's not fair. Just have it at the back of your mind that whatever thing you're doing, that posterity is going to judge you. Whatever thing you are doing, God is watching you. When we are trying to move forward, all your plan is to drag us backwards. Please let us ignore these people when they come up with this topic. When you listen to I think when you listen to someone's speech for like 20 seconds or 30 seconds, we should be able to know where they are heading to, and at that point, shut them up. I think that's what we have to be doing. I'm so grateful for this opportunity, and I am thanking God for Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has stood in that line despite all odds, amidst everything, all the tribulation he's been through. I can't even imagine my own husband going through that, and I don't think I would stay to watch him go through that humiliation. God bless Mazi Simon Ekpa, and know it that we are behind you. Whatever they are out there speaking in their radio, we don't care. I don't even listen to that radio. And this person that is talking about unity, do you know that your master at the radio, on the radio, I someone sent me a message that he was still castigating Mazi Simon Ekpa on the radio a few days ago, talking trash, still blackmailing him. So go there to Radio Biafra, tell them to speak about unity, tell them to get their act together and do whatever they are doing, not going against our liberation. Tell them to get their acts together. That's what I would tell you. That's all I can tell you. Thank you all so much. God bless you. I wish I could speak more, but I am not opportune to at this moment. God bless you so much. I appreciate you all. God bless you.
Oh, thank you, my sister. Go ahead.
Before, just a minute.
Just a minute. Let me, 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 let me,
like what our sister Eunice is saying, I want to take something from what he said to connect it with what Cool Man said. Cool Man said that you will know every tree from their fruit. You know every tree from their fruit. And our sister Eunice said that if you're on space, by the time somebody speaks for 10, 20 seconds, your intent will tell you where this person is coming from or where he's driving at. If it's something that he's trying to bring you to be talking back and forth, you just drop him from the mic. Let him be on the listening space. Maybe from there, if he wants to deliver himself, he can deliver himself. If he doesn't want to deliver himself, he can continue with his stupidity. It's none of our problem. So that is what I want to chip in. If you see those that are agitating for Biafra, you don't need any prophet to tell you that this person needs his freedom. Whether he believe in Biafra, believe in Nnamdi Kanu, believe in Samoneba, believe in POS, believe in whatever that you can think of. But this person needs to be free from this torment and trauma that everybody is going through in this contraption called Nigeria. Thank you so much. The first you can continue from there.
Thank you, and I concur with that. I don't think we should be taking advice from people who gets their advice from a madman. So we'll leave it at that.
I got the advice from the madman. Hey,
We go with I see Mazu Gochukwu, you can go ahead.
Thank you, my brothers. Because my sister was caught before, so I had to unmute myself. That is to show that everything that we are doing is to show what they call human. Because I see Biafrans, and first I need to thank each and every one of you here. You guys have shown that we are like real Biafrans, which we are. About this Kamsi stuff, when it come out yesterday, I was retweeting everything. Simon immediately something I observed yesterday. Most of those people who come here to talk about unity, that is not these people are not. I'm not. They are irrelevant. When Simon tweeted about that Kamsi, that the same time, if you go and make your own observation, P2B was busy tweeting about Ladipo, trying to show how he's one Nigeria, condolence to the family of a general who died. That the same time. But he cannot even tweet about our own. Maybe that boy is a future Biafran president tomorrow. It's so painful. It's very, very painful that people take their time to go and chase wind, call election and all those kind of stuff. But that brings me to the positive side. All of you here, my brothers and sisters, have showed love, so much love. If you look the platform that Simon has bring each and everybody together in a platform, like you can be able to see the human from inhuman among the Biafrans. Sorry to say that, but there are some lunatic and inhuman among Biafran people, most especially those ones who was able to show us that some of them are fathers, mothers. If you have children, for example, I've given this example before, you cannot see something from far that this is a danger. For example, when the danger has swallowed your children, then you come back and start looking for solution. Then you should not be a father or a mother at the first time. That is what makes you guys different. We the ones here different for seeing the danger from a far distance, and this is gonna be a danger. Kamsi, the guy that made that video, if he did not make that video, my dear brothers and sisters, some of us here are highly intelligent who are seeing what is happening. You may have seen what is happening. This one just one out of millions, thousands for years. Because some of us here, we have gone into deep villages to make research for our own self, to see what is going on. Even some of us wasn't able to have camera at that particular time to see what is going on. And by the way, if you watch that video with careful interest, can you imagine how they were holding? Kamsi's mother is our mother, if you feel the way I feel when it comes to Biafra issue. The way, and somebody covering his face, holding the hand of a Biafran woman back. And somebody will tell me that there is a local government chairman. I can't even believe that I'm saying this, because there is nobody that gives those idiots, lunatic, their mandate. Holding a mother's backhand, just holding her. And if someone is coming here to tell us about Unite, let me tell you something from my own observation, from my little observation. If, for example, now, I'm from my own location, I was able to talk to some people to go and join 1,000 men, try to, come on air on Twitter, join Twitter, listen to Simon Ekpa. Let us support our brother. We are all in this. This is a shit that is on us. Then I just came out and said, can you tell him that we have to join together? We have to come together. That means I'm a fraud. You can't just come here and tell us you want to come together. With what? Come out here, go to Twitter, join the brothers here, do what you need to do. Go to online, donate what you need to donate for ESN. That is who want Biafra, who want to see his child not to be kidnapped like Kamsi, who want to see a better nation where you can be able to travel during the summer instead of you going to another country to relax, go to seaside and relax, or have a better weather after this snow of months. So my dear brothers and sisters, if anyone's coming here to tell you about Unite, he's a fraud. He does not know what he wants. He just does one of those power hunger, these power useless hunger people, that power mongers who just want to be relevant, who just want to show that they are somebody like this. But if you really want a place like, as my brother Goodman, the sister Glory, I don't know this, but I came online once like this. I saw these wonderful people, listen to them and observe that these brothers and sisters want a home. They want identity, because we have never had one from child. I never had one. I don't know about you. I've never been. My children, they have identity where they were born. But for me as a person, I never had identity. I have never given my mandate to anyone, apart from the time of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa as a spokesperson, which I gave him my mandate. I will say it. I will make a video. I will say it. I gave him my mandate as my spokesperson. You understand? So, my dear brother, I will stop here to let others come in. Anything about let us come together. The person did not come here for real. After you have gallivanted up and down with somebody that was settled in UK, he was able to inform some people who think that they are good in internet, give them some little things, and they started sending message to the village people. And our people are very nice. They know how to follow. That is how this nonsense started. And now they are talking about he's going around for court case and all those things. The one of him and Atiku 2019. Where is the case? These people should be. Let me just stop here, my devil. These are stupid. They don't even need to talk about them. We should focus on how we can, if they are reasonable people, we're able to talk to them. Then come here and support our spokesperson. Make sure our leader is out. We support ESN, Liberation Army. Whatever you can do, do it. Whatever, how you can support this wonderful guy, Simon Ekpa, and our medias, and anyway. If you are confused, call them and speak with them. They are out there. They are not like command and control. I've been into this since 2014. I mean, strong. But when I saw Simon, you have to see from far to be a man or a woman. You have to see the reality. As a Biafran, before they call you great Biafran, you should be one. Don't be a lunatic to come here and say, let us join, unify. Unify from who? Who the hell are you? You want to be unified. Don't you see the danger before? My dear brothers, I bless you guys. I thank you guys. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. It's that's why I usually tell them, go to your family, make sure that they're autopilot, and then before you come and you talk, and they normally, whenever they come and use Mazen Namde Kanu to give you example, know that they're not genuine. And the next question you should ask them is, where is Mazen Namde Kanu today? That's the next question we should ask them. Mazi Gio, Mazi
They
Bete.
they got the idea, they got the advice from the madman to come here and destroy us.
Yep, Mazi Betel Uzo, Chukwu Nana, Mazi Ifanye. The three of you are having trouble getting you in. I don't know if it's the network, I don't know what it is, but if you guys can go back and come back in and we'll try again. If that doesn't work, go out, come back, and I will send you the request. Go ahead. I stand with Mazen Namdekan. After I stand with Mazen Namdekan, Mazi Paul, and then if Bore will speak after that. Go ahead. I stand with Mazen Namdekan.
Good afternoon, good evening, good Good day, depending on where you are right now. I don't know exactly. But what I want to say is that my sister Gloria, I want to greet you all. The first, Stephanie, thank you. Mazis Barawa, God bless you too. First and foremost, if I before we talk about anybody coming here to talk about unity, that person must be daft, like very crazy. The person doesn't know exactly what he's talking about. What unity? Who you need to help? For how long? My dear, we are tired. We're sick and tired of this contraption called Nigeria. It's enough. We need to go home. We need to go to our own place, have our own country. Place will go and you feel comfortable. Where you can wake up in the midnight. You want to go to anywhere by 3 o'clock, by 2 o'clock, by 1 a.m. in the night. You can go freely without anybody harassing you, without anybody pointing gun at you. You know, this is the kind of thing we want. And another thing, secondly, is this boy, this Kamsi of a child, our hero, Kamsi hero, like Mazi Sonakbara said. That boy is a hero indeed. He has been outspoken. He has been saying it. He has been saying a lot since the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I kudos to him. But for the Nigerian government coming to kidnap him at this very point in time shows that the zoo has failed. The zoo has failed. Like no remedy. No remedy, like they used to say in the olden days. No mequatalism is gone. There's no place like there is nothing like a Nigeria again. Nigeria has no law. Nigeria is gone. Let's forget about Nigeria and focus on how to get our freedom. To me, I know that Mazis Amanipa has his own way of doing things, but if to me, I would let me just say, let us have 2 weeks sit at home. Let the whole world see and know that we are ready to go and we are determined to go. That is my own contribution to what you're saying. Thank you very much. I greet you all. God bless you all, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you. I want to read something because our lawyer Jimako, just finished a visit with Mazen Namdekano, and I want to read it. Before we continue, he said, and I quote: I just exited from today's meeting with Mazen Namdekano. Expectedly, I briefed him on the positive clarification from the GTI/IEP regarding the alleged ranking of IPOB as a deadly terrorist group. He welcomed the clarification, but both of us concord that more need to be done. More need to be done indeed, from IPOB and from the people that are supposedly calling us a terrorist. But we know that Nigeria government, money exchange hand, because Nigeria government only has two options when it comes to dealing with anything: blackmail or throw money at it, which they did always do. We're gonna go to Mazi Paul, and then after Mazi Paul, Efeto Bore, and then Agujiebe. And Mazi Paul, please unmute yourself. And I'm still having trouble getting in Betel, Uzochukwu, Nana, and Gio. Twitter may be messing with you people. Go ahead, Mazi Paul, if you're available. If Mazi Paul is not available, then Efeto Bore can speak.
Just let the next person speak. After him, I go ahead of her. Thank you.
Thank you. All righty. Efetobore, go ahead and unmute yourself and give us your submission. We have a lot of hands up. Are you there? We can't hear you. I know you're mute. Probably network.
Yeah, don't worry. Let me go ahead. I'm out from where I am.
Okay. Mute yourself, Efetobore. Let Paul speak, and then you can speak after. Go ahead, Master Paul.
Yeah, protocol observing. What is going on is very simple. We don't have to lament. All the lamentation you have to lament is go to www.ipobinus.org/donate to go pay your tithe and offering for our Eastern Security Network and Biafran Liberation Forces to do the needful. That's the only thing that you have to lament, because this thing we are lamenting here is not going to stop them from doing. Everybody, go do your own part. Everybody needs to do your share, fair share, We don't have to leave it for some people to do. When this is what duty calls for. If this freedom is not only for our leader or Mazi Ekpa or autopilot members, it's for everybody. Everybody is a bona fide beneficiary from this freedom. Go do your part. We welcome all our obedience that repented, they came back. Like our spokesperson said, we welcome you with an open hand. But what we are asking for, go pay your tithe and offering to www.ipobinusa.org/donate so that we can do this thing once and for all. So that other people like Kamsi will not be kidnapped next time. So that no Fulani herdsmen will come to our communities to rape, maim, or kill our people. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much. And also, before I go, when I was on a place, I will reach you because all this is a program. We need to be screaming it live on YouTube and other platforms. I'm going to reach you so that you can help me set up my gadget on how to screen this thing live. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think Abarawa hears that.
Mazugo is also here. Mazugo is also in a good position to also show you because he does do the screening as well. He stream while we are here. So, but yeah, so you can also reach him 247. I mean Biafra 247.
Thank you, my brother, for that submission, and I think they heard you loud and clear. If Etobore, go ahead and give us your submission. We still can't hear you. I think are you if you're using earpiece, can you take it out and speak directly to the phone?
Interrupt. Let me quickly respond. Anytime you see me on
It's okay, Mazu. You can come in anytime. You can
Anytime you
just
see me on Twitter joining anything, I cannot join without streaming. I am streaming it, and about 5 different media team personnel are streaming as well. So it's all over, and we share whenever we are streaming. We equally share the link. From the link, people come into the Twitter to participate. So it is all over the social media, even Facebook. Thank you.
let
Thank
me
you.
defense. Please let me 1 minute, 1 second, not 1 minute. Oh, please. So I put up some this information. I know the guy is not relevant. I don't know if I've said that before. Have I said it before? Have I announced the guy that everybody need to be careful of that guy called Uche? If you read, let me see if I can bring it and then I'll take it out immediately. Give me a sec. Okay, so yeah, this is him. You can tap on it. This guy, I think he was trying to hack my account while he was in my space. I noticed that. Okay, so I'm trying to make everybody, please, for people that just join in now, you need to be aware of him. You can see his handle. He's a IBM data engineer. Meaning, you know what I mean. For those who are in that data collection, have experience on that, you know what I mean. I noticed a lot of things since I was here, when he was here, and even when he left. So please, Biafrans, take note. Thank you. Sorry to cut you.
Thank you. Fetobere, go ahead and give us your submission. Sorry about the interruptions. Fetobere, are you still here with us?
Call somebody else when he's ready. You can.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yes, I was speaking. I don't know it was the connection. So I want to thank everyone. I want to thank the host, our dearly beloved sister, the first, Sister Gloria, and all the rest that are in the space. Thank you so much for your effort. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the resources. It's not an easy thing, but I know God will bless everyone richly. And at the end, Biafra will come. So concerning the topic, the adoption of Kamsi, it's a touching one. It is something that will wake us all up, that will make us to put more effort in getting our freedom faster than expected. Yes, I know all these are intimidation, and secondly, they are all trying every effort. I mean, the zoo, in order to silence us, but they can't. They can't close our mouth any longer. The time to do that is past, and it's no more viable for them to be able to silence us. The age where the media was in their hand has gone past. So I believe all these are just intimidation. All these are just them fighting their last breath, because they know very well that we are approaching and we are getting to our freedom. So what I would just say, let this the rescue of Kamsi. I know it will be the utmost priority right now, and I know it will be rescued without delay. Then I want to use this medium to encourage us that, you see, if these things don't happen, if things like this didn't come up, there's no way we will know the extent of the enemy and the plan which they have. I believe these things are happening so that we will be more, uh, put more effort, re-strategize, and be of watch, of a good watch, that is surveillance. Because if the camera, the video guy did not record this, we wouldn't have known. This is how the voice of such an hero would have just been silenced. So I believe that all these are happening so that we'll be more conscious and be more watchful in our land, in all nook and cranny, to know what is happening. So let it be a kind of encouragement. Let us all, put more effort. I just want to say that. And concerning issue that one of our the speakers raised, I believe he was referring to me. I was one that raised an issue that I was requesting for mic, and I was not giving, and I expressed myself. I think maybe if it should be that apology that I am to give, maybe I should apologize. But I think our struggle and our move to rescue our land and get our freedom should not be a kind of something that some people will be offended if issues are raised like this. Because I expressed myself that day. I was among the speaker initially, and I was removed, and people were being brought in. I was there requesting for 4 hours until my phone ran out, my battery went down. So if I should express such a thing, I don't think it should be an offense, because I felt that if we say we are being oppressed in one Nigeria, which is true, and now somehow my region and all that, and other regions of our territory feel that, okay, maybe it's just a kind of a perception, or suspected that maybe something like that is why I was sidelined that day, or I was not picked among those that speak. If I express it, it shouldn't be of something that people should be angry with, because these are issues that have been raised, which within my locality, people are saying that they are expressing that fear, that they are afraid if we should get what we are looking for, some people from other region will be looked down on and all that. And I took took several efforts to correct them. So when I notice something like that and express it, I don't think it should be causing an annoyance or anger concerning Mazi Ifeanyi, uh, Mazi Ifeanyi Nwaora. So please, if maybe offended you, I'm a kind of person, I apologize when I feel I should apologize, and when I feel maybe I'll be corrected or whatever. So if that is the case, I'm sorry for maybe raising the issue, but I think issues like this should not be looked at, just be thrown away, or should just be put down, that people should not raise it. We need to raise it, so that even through this one that as I'm raising it, it can be able to correct other people that are having such a notion, so that they then too can say, okay, yes, we are all belong and we all along, we are going together. Because if people like this, people are thinking towards the way I am thinking, through this me raising such a something, such people too will be corrected. So that is what I will just say for now. If there's any other
Okay,
opportunity given, I will
my
bring it up.
brother,
Thank you.
My
Yeah.
brother, sorry to cut you.
Please,
You have
Yeah.
Gloria,
raised.
Gloria, please,
Okay.
Gloria, wait.
Okay.
You will respond to this. My brother, Efetebre,
Yes.
are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
There's something our Biafra people used to say
Okay.
that I wanna atawo tosi wepa. I don't know if you understand Igbo language at all.
Not really, not that much, no.
That if you say, okay, if you say you are my friend, then we have
Yes.
to leave to take craftiness out of it.
Okay.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
Raising that issue, you said you don't believe in that thing, in that a Biafran, one set of a Biafran group will suppress each other. For the life, for ages now, we've lived together, we've coexisted together for more than how many years? More than 500,000 years. Have you any of our brother from any side say that any Biafran, let me just call the name, say that the Igbo people, like they said they are afraid of, say that the Igbo people encroached in their land. Have you ever heard such thing?
Can I go on and answer you? Can
Yes.
I go on to answer you?
Yes, answer me, answer me.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
please.
guys, I don't want. Please, I
No,
don't
no, it's
want.
not an
Gloria,
argument.
Hold on,
It's
hold
not an
on, hold
argument.
on.
Gloria, no, it's not
It's not
argument.
an argument.
It's not argument. I want to clear something, please.
Okay, I do not want this to stretch for very long. Please, we need to focus on the topic. Thank you.
Sister Gloria, I have something to say. Please, let me just respond, please. For this brother from the coastal region, if you know the kind of your brothers that inside this struggle, you wouldn't say what you are saying. For security reasons, their names I would have called. They are men that matters in your area. They are in this struggle. Very, very deep. Very, very deep. So if you have been part of us, you wouldn't say what you said. And meanwhile, Madam Erewa is represented from your region. There are a lot of them. This one, their name you know. Their names, big names that you don't know. They are into what we are doing. So feeling like that is because we are not deep. If you come closer, you will know that nobody is sidelining anybody. This is Gaddafi. And meanwhile, we are transmitting this program in Gaddafi of Biafra TV, transmitting from Biafra Freedom Voice TV. All our media platforms are transmitting this, so we should know that we are working together. God bless you. Sister Gloria, you can mute me back.
Sir Gloria, can I speak? Can I speak now, Sir Gloria? Yeah, Ifeanyi said you should go ahead. Yeah, but I just
Go
don't want
ahead,
us
go
to
ahead,
like
go
dwell
ahead, go
on it.
ahead, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. I want to greet all the comrades on ground and on the platform, from Sister Gloria to Gaddafi to Mazi Sonny,
Who is
all
talking?
of them.
Sorry. Who
Oh,
is speaking?
sorry, my beloved. I failed to introduce
Okay,
myself.
hold on. Just hold on.
My name is Beto.
Ifeanyi,
Okay.
you wanted the guy that that raised the topic to speak, right? You want him to finish. Is he done?
No, I think Gaddafi have done justice to that. I was going to tell him all that, but Gaddafi have done justice to that. Let's
So is
proceed
the
with what
guy
we are
the
doing.
guy wanted to say something before I call him off. Efe, do you still want to say something? Efe Tabo, is he still there?
I think he's muted.
Or no, nobody muted him. He should mute himself.
Okay.
Nobody muted anybody.
All right, he's not talking. Go ahead, my brother Betel. Sorry.
God bless you, my sister. Biafra 247, Gaddafi and Co, and everyone on the platform. I think it's my first time to join you guys and speak. It was very, very unfortunate that there was a live broadcast that I made. And my name is Better once again. I am speaking from the platform from Autopilot SA.
Better,
Yes,
better.
from Yes,
Better,
sir. Yes, sir.
please
Can you hear me?
hold on, please.
Okay.
Aisha Glory and Ifeanyi and the first, please. I want to plead your indulgences. If somebody raises a doubt, this is the biggest medium to be able to clear their doubt and to educate them. Give them time
Mm,
to point what they have doubt about,
to add,
because the route and map of Biafra is on the page. So let them understand what they need to know. Let their doubt be cleared. Let them also know what they don't know. And if they are just coming in, they should be educated, because many of them were dining with obedience and one Nigeria. So it's now that they have woken up and they don't know much. So try to accommodate some of their excesses and their doubt and questions, so that you use that opportunity to educate them and they'll go back to educate others. Thank you.
okay. All right. I thank you. But I think the guy didn't want to speak again. I don't know why. Sorry. Can I continue now? Yeah, go ahead. Thank you so much. Once again, I said I'm calling in from Autopilot SC1 with the majority upholding the flag and the banner of Biafra right from SA. I am joining together with your faith together and with the faith of everybody on this platform, and the host saying thank you to all of you for standing tall and making sure that this war and this struggle is being actualized, and victory is being given to us by His grace. We are on the last level, according to our leader Mazi, the spokesman who God has given us. Anyway, I'm speaking basically on the spiritual aspect of it. I am an ordained priest in SA from let me not disclose that on this air, but I'm calling from SA. I am very happy that God is bringing timbers and calibers from all corners of the world of Biafra for this actualization of this freedom. And looking at this topic that we are trashing in this place, it is a very painful thing. I keep on watching over the issue of the adoption of Kamsi over and over. My tears, I couldn't hold it. I keep on going over the videos that was made by him. He is a brave soldier, despite how little he is. He is a brave, an intellectual. He is going far, and the sky cannot even limit him with what I see spiritually and physically, what he is. And but it pains me that the Janjaweed and those involved in this act, I pray that God will help us to bring them to book. But I think looking at those videos and those guys that came for this action, they're not far from Fulani fetched, Fulani fetched, uh, Janjaweed indoctrinated candidates. I pray that God will help our men on ground and those that have swing into action to see that this boy is being brought back and released. May the Lord help them and help us as we continue to persevere through. And on the other hand, I have nothing much to say, but I really want to congratulate all of you on the platform 24/7, Biafra 247, Mazi Sonia Barawa. You guys have been so wonderful. Sister Gloria, all of you has been on the platform, on the system, waging war against the Janjaweed and declaring the coming of Biafra and the actualization of Biafra in every form, in every way. You have not let us down. I'm praying that God will gather the strength and give you the courage and the strength to continue until Biafra is actualized. And for our spokesman, Mazi Simon, I pray that the Lord will give him 1,000,000,000 strength of millions of soldiers gathered embedded in him to continue fighting and to continue with the wisdom and the knowledge God has granted him until Biafra is actualized. And we that are supporting him with our little might from this corner, we shall keep on and we will keep on supporting this Biafra agitation until Biafra is actualized. I want to thank you all, and I pray that God will give us the power to continue, the grace to continue. Every one of us, you are doing great, you are doing wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you once again. God bless all
Thank
of you.
you, Agujebo. Thank you. Next time, just in case, just wait for your turn before, because we're trying to make sure that everybody gets a chance to speak. But we appreciate you coming and thank you. Agujebo, go ahead and unmute yourself. Mute
Yeah,
yourself.
hello,
Go
hello.
ahead.
My greetings.
All right, go ahead, Agujebo, mute yourself and speak.
Agujegbe, I'm speaking from my direction. Greeting each and every one of us, more especially those who has made this space to be possible for each and every one of us to come through. My greetings go to Gloria to start with. I can see Ifanye, co-host. I can see the first son. I can see Mazi Abarawa Sonny. I can see Gaddafi and Ugo. All the rest, both those I could not be able to mention their name. I believe heaven and the earth are bearing us witness. As our voice are coming out louder, both the living and unliving things, creatures are hearing our voice and knowing that we are fighting for a just cause, and we must surely get to it. As our topic today, the abduction of our brave son, our brave hero. That shows what happened is a sign that our freedom is almost at hand, because this negative and evil step which the Nigerian Nigeria Fulani terrorist government have taken has proven to the whole entire humanity that what Biafrans has been crying for, what Biafrans has been saying is the gospel truth, and that is exactly what the Nigerian government are doing. So for that reason, humanity have started bearing us witness. To start with, we have to create 1 million KAMSI all over the world. Let our children, let them come out, because their parents have been fighting, lamenting, but this is another opportunity for our children to come in place. Let them come in place. Let them come all over the world, wherever they are. Let them start speaking to the hearing of the world. Let them start speaking to the hearing of humanity. Let the humanity know that our children have risen up to take a drastic step to liberate themselves, because we are fighting for their future. Because very soon, many of us, we are above 50, 40. Very soon, we give way, and it's their responsibility. What they learn from us is what they are going to use to start and step up. So they have to come in. To start with, for us to get through to this, it's very, very important. It's very, very important that we have to be involved financially, because we cannot make headway without financial aspect. We have to put our financial up to date to make sure that we finance this noble cause to the end. Because no word, no person outside will come to our rescue. It's only us that will rescue ourselves. And we are doing just exactly that. But what that remains now, the financial aspect, which is the vital key that will open the door of our liberation, that will open the door of our freedom.
Because these people, they will not leave us by mere saying, by mere talking, by mere dialogue. They are ready for war, and we shall give them war. But how can we succeed when we give them war without financial backup? That is a vital question. That is a pertinent question we have to ask ourselves. How can we succeed? How can we get through without a solid financial foundation? We have to start hammering on that aspect. Now, it's very, very important because there's a lot of things that are involved, materials that are involved that will lead us to achieve our heart desire of freedom. They cannot give us our freedom just by we discussing or talking or deliberating or protesting. Because those that we are dealing with, they are evil. They are evil. They don't value human life. And if we don't come meet them squarely, they will not let us go. So we have to meet them squarely. We have to go. We have to go and meet them with whatever they, even what that is above with what they have prepared for us. We have to use it to go and meet them, so that they will know that we are serious. And by so doing, the world will also know that we are ready for our freedom. Because all over the world, since the existence of freedom, those that have been fighting for freedom, they didn't fight freedom with empty hand. They goes to fight their freedom and achieve their freedom with something meaningful. We have to prepare for that. Moreover, when you are coming about, when you are talking, we are talking about unity. Though that one is a distraction because we have passed that level. We are no longer preaching for unity because there is unity already in us. Even all over the world, wherever you come across the Biafran people, we always unite, both in marketplaces. All over we have a chairman president of marketplaces. There wasn't a time they said there is fracas among those markets. There is leader, people that organize it. Even in community, even in our village meetings, even in town meeting, even in the state meeting, wherever we are, we always engage in all those meetings, local meetings. We never have if at all we have such, we always trash it. We always come out, peacefully. Mm. Now it has come to our liberation. People are just starting talking about unity. We are united. Forget about what people are using unity to distract us. That is a distraction because we are being united right from onset. But what that will lead, what that remaining for us to come out collectively to fight for our liberation, that is only what that is remaining, and we shall get there with the help of autopilot. The spokesman, I raise my cap for you. Go ahead with your team. We are behind you. We are solidly behind you, financially and otherwise. At the appointed time, millions of Biafrans are behind you, and we shall march in togetherness and we get there. Thank you, each and every one of us. I rest my case.
Thank you, Aguchebe. He's a customer here. We appreciate your contribution. Go ahead and mute yourself, Aguchebe. Aguchebe, mute yourself. So I don't know how many of you have seen it. This is the interview of Kamsi's mother and father. Where they are narrating the ordeal, what happened to Kamsi, and we're only talking about what happened. Because the guy that took the video said that he woke up and this is what he saw. So we didn't even know what happened prior to that. And you guys can listen to the. I'm sorry that it's in Igbo language. But those that, if you can translate it, go ahead and translate it on the comment section so that those Biafrans, the other part of Biafrans that don't speak Igbo can also understand it. And I posted the video up there. Dabirichi tweeted it about 4 minutes ago. So we're going to move on to Henry. Henry, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes,
Hi.
Henry.
Are you hearing
Henry, hold
me?
on. Henry, hold on.
All right.
Hold on, Henry. The media juggernauts, they always have priority. Um,
Okay.
Barawa, go ahead and speak.
And when Henry finishes, we will have to play an audio of 11 minutes to enlighten our people. Let Henry go on first. Thank you.
Okay, thank
Henry.
you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The first, Gloria, Soleil, and all the moderators here. Today's topic is really touching that this kid who has become a hero to the making, they have actually announced him, and it is really good for our cause. It shows that even our children are also in the struggle. And I pray that he will return safe and sound without any harm into Kobe name. I'm sure that those in authority are doing something to make sure he's safe return and he will surely come back safe and sound. And I will now try to say something concerning those who are calling for unity. Why I want to say this is I want to remind us of America's and Martin Nnamdi Kanu's message, where he said the time has come to separate the wheat from the chaff. If anybody understands that, like I do, it simply means that the honest and truthful ones will be on one side, and those who are lying and deceiving and selling themselves will be on the other hand, on the other side. So, anybody talking about unity, do you now mean we should go back and unite and mix the wheat and the chaff again after separating it? So, if you are on the side of autopilot, I said it last time on this platform when I was allowed to speak. I said, if you are an autopiloter, you are wearing a badge of honor. If you have a badge of honor, what do you do to it? You preserve it, you cherish it, you don't let it go away. But if for any reason, for whatever greed, you slip away and allow yourself to be enveloped by greed and deceit and lies and you fall out, then you are gone. But if you are still an autopiloter, you should be proud of yourself and know you are wearing a badge of honor. So, anybody talking about unite don't even understand the message of MLK when he said the wheat is the time has come to separate the wheat from the chaff. It has happened and it keep happening. It will continue to happen. It will not stop until we exit Nigeria and we enter our Biafra. I yield my mind. Thank you and have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. I wanna before we play the audio, I wanna use this opportunity to recognize one of our media warriors, Alex HQ. He's also streaming it, I believe. And Alex, if you can also come up and lend us your voice if if you have the opportunity. Thank you. Over to you, Barawa.
Okay, here we go.
I read from.
This is Owasrike's voice. This video just came online 2 hours ago. It is connecting to what we are saying. MNK and Kamsi. So just listen and pick it up.
Both the social media and the print media that about 400 and something Boko Haram members beg for apology from Nigerians. More than 400 members of Boko Haram apologized to Nigerians. Many people do not understand the need. That means that the federal government wants to release these Boko Haram members. They may have been released by now. They are not terrorists because they have begged for apology. They have asked Nigerians that they are sorry. There are no more terrorists. They may have been released by now as I'm talking to you. The Federal government was looking for an excuse to release them. But Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. A competent court in Nigeria, a court of appeal for that matter, ordered for his release. But the federal government doesn't want to release him because he's an Igbo man. He's the only terrorist in the whole world.
Sonny, sorry, mute yourself. Somebody is meeting themselves here. I don't know why.
Was it muted?
Yeah, it was
Yes,
muted.
yes. Somebody,
Okay.
Henry, please do not go out from the speaker again, please. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's pick it from the last 1 minute, okay?
A competent court in Nigeria, a court of appeal for that matter, ordered for his release. But the federal government doesn't want to release him because he's an Igbo man. He's the only terrorist in the whole world. Then you have to describe the fact that IPOB is a terrorist organization. Boko Haram is not. They beg for apology and they must be released. Someone, the court of competent jurisdiction in Nigeria, court of appeal, order for his release, is still in detention. Nobody talks about him. People are pushing us to the wall. We are pushing people to the wall. We don't want to fight any war again. Is it by force to fight war? We say no. I know by how far we are trying to assuage this guy. Please stop violence. Violence is not good. At times they label us saboteurs, that we have been giving money, we have been paid, that we are working on the side of the government. But the government fails to do the right thing. What does it take the federal government to grant Nnamdi Kanu bail, even if you don't want to leave him? I can stand as shorty. I'm not a senator. You can say a senator cannot be arrested, or a governor has immunity. He cannot be arrested if Nnamdi Kanu escapes. I can take him as a guarantee. If you release him, he runs away. Come and arrest me. I'm here in Nigeria. I can forfeit all my assets in that regard. Seize all my property. Then release. That if you release him, he runs away. Arrest me. Let me take his position. Let me be detained. Let me be tried. Seize all my property. He has no reason to be there. You cannot use the Supreme Court to deceive us. If the Supreme Court is serious, they would have tried him since then. But you can't use the Supreme Court to delay or detain an innocent person. He's an innocent person. Then they are telling us, bringing the picture of Boko Haram members who have apologized. Who's rich one and Kanu? Is in DSS dungeon. Is it where he will apologize? been in that dungeon before. It's worse than hell. That's where somebody has stayed for almost close to 2 years now. It's very unfair. Someone, an Igbo man, is asking Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. Was Tinubu the person that arrested Nnamdi Kanu? Why should Nnamdi Kanu be there after Buhari has left? Buhari was the person that arrested Nnamdi Kanu. He should be the person to release Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari should not leave that place without releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has no business with Tinubu. It was not Tinubu that went to Kenya to abduct Nnamdi Kanu. It was Buhari. Buhari is the person that was releasing Nnamdi Kanu before he leaves office. I don't know what is really happening. We want to elongate Nnamdi Kanu's stay in detention by begging Tinubu, who have not been sworn in. That is why at times I look at people I love. Many of our problems are caused by our people. Instead of asking Buhari, make sure you release Nnamdi Kanu before you go, we are shifting it to Tinubu. I want to let some people know. The worst set of people that we want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, the last set of people that we want Nnamdi Kanu to be released are the Igbo politicians. Moreover, the so-called governors. Not all of them, but those you think are your friends that love you are your worst enemies. They are your worst enemies. How can somebody ask an incoming government who has not even taken position to release somebody arrested and detained by another government? Why can't that government release him? What reason does Buhari have to detain Nnamdi Kanu when a court of competent people have asked for the release? Then an Igbo man is coming out to say, please, Tinubu, we congratulate you. Release Nnamdi Kanu when you are sworn in. What has Tinubu got to do with Nnamdi Kanu? Then when he comes into office, another machinery will be set in place to release Nnamdi Kanu. When Buhari should ask that controller to bring out Nnamdi Kanu according to the dictates of the Court of Appeal. If Buhari could respect the decision of the Supreme Court in the Niagara, whatever, with design or swap, why can't we obey the dictates of the Court of Appeal to release Nnamdi Kanu? Because he followed the rule of law. In the case of Nnamdi Kanu, he forgets to follow the rule of law. It's injustice. It's injustice, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's what I've been talking about. But some of the people who say they are clamoring for that don't even understand anything. I don't know. When you push people to the wall, they say they don't want to fight. We have fought before. We don't want to fight again. We want peace in Nigeria. Still, we want to humiliate us. We want us to fight by all means. Please, I'm not making this video for this purpose. Buhari, please, I beg God, beg you, make sure you release Nnamdi Kanu before you leave office. Make sure you release Nnamdi Kanu before you leave office. You have no reason. You have no reason whatsoever to leave him behind while you leave office. If you can obey the Supreme Court over the Naira, whatever, you have to obey the Court of Appeal over the demand and the instruction to release Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu should not wait for Tinubu. Tinubu has no business with Nnamdi Kanu. On the issue of Lagos, what Igbo are going through in Lagos, I just laugh. I saw one MC Olomo or whatever they call him, showing power I just a laugh. We have tested this thing before. This Garagara, what they do when they start, no go beg for peace. It's only federal government that can challenge us in Nigeria when it comes to the bomb. No other crime. So this thing we are doing in Lagos, humiliating the Igbo, pursuing them, wounding them, fighting them, because we have never reacted. When you push us to the wall, now you go beg for peace. This Olowo and the MC Olowo and his clerk or friends who are doing all this. Now from corner where they hide, you will be preaching for peace. Now you go run away. I know who Igbos are. When we bounce back, now you go run away. Now you go cry. That's your Lagos. Your leg will not talk on down. I know how we are pacifying our people. Cool down. Cool down. We are not cowards. We are warriors. These are the two things I said I should say this afternoon. Nigeria, we are pushing people to the war. We don't want to fight any war again. But if we continue to push us to the war, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, I played that video so that you all can connect the dots in the course of your submissions. Thank you.
Sonny, please, can you share it so that we can quote it and also share it as well? I mean, on the Twitter. Thank you.
Yeah, I will try to cut it because it's about 11 minutes. So I will try to cut it and share, then we will make it to go
cut and cut. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Sonny. I mean, you know, I was gonna say, where did he get the advice, but we already know where he got it from. So, we move on. I don't think Wazulike is somebody that he probably got it from the same place he's been getting all his advice from. We all wish him well. We are moving forward. Our dragon has already opened the door for anybody that wanna join, and so we can liberate ourselves from this madness. But if he decides that he wants to join the moving train, he's free to. We're not kicking anybody out. This is a moving train. What we're saying is that when you join, don't expect to be on the to be making the demands and making decisions. No, you don't have that. You've lost that right. You can join and join us. That are if you can create your own channel, we'll go there. We'll speak about this gospel. We're not kicking anybody out. But if he decides to get the advice from a madman, then I mean, there's nothing we can do. He's beyond help. We move on. Um, let's see. They spoken. Let's see. Has spoken. All right, let's go ahead and give Edward. Edward, go ahead and unmute yourself. Yeah, we can hear you. Try to speak. I think the internet is. Go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say, I just want to thank you for this opportunity, and can you hear me now clearly?
Oh, much better, much better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had to switch off something to get a clearer voice. Anyway, what I want to say here is this. Listen to the audio from. Well, he have said what he needs to say, but I know the truth is there. But my focal point is on this young child, Kamsi. I couldn't bear the view of that video as it was taken. I could not stand the look on the mother. That boy, the first time I saw that video when he was saying that, I was thinking that it might be this kid they normally do, people to laugh.
But surprisingly, coming to his arrest, look at the boy. Even at the point of being taken away, just look at him. If you can remember that video, even at the point of being taken away, he was still shouting. He wasn't crying. He was jumping up and pointing at the man with a gun to his face, jumping up and telling him that he knows what he's doing and he did no wrong. He called nobody's name. He did not point at anyone. He only made a statement how he felt as a child. And some people took it as an offensive statement on their own. No one would mention, apart from this boy was so solid, pointing at the man who was holding him with a gun. He wasn't afraid. Oh, you can imagine the kind of spirit that boy will have. And the poor mother couldn't take it. She would have to follow them with her ride. My God, you see, this incident has come to ignite something. Believe me, you see, this incident, you'll be surprised what it might bring up. You'll be surprised what will happen. Because I think it's time. I know we've been having patience, according to our spokesman, just leave it when it's time, when it's time. But you see, I think it's time to descend heavily on one or two of them. These political criminals, especially in the Southeast, they feel that they're untouchable and nothing can be done. We can only make noise, and at the end of the day, we go and sleep. I think one needs to show them example for some to listen and learn. I cannot be able to bear the pain, this as you speak, especially the father. But I really I am encouraged by the strength and the encouragement of that boy. He was not crying, "Hey, mommy, help me, who will help me?" Nah, he was jumping towards that tall man holding him. That alone, oh my God, that alone, honestly, I don't have much to say, but I want to thank you all for this. Gloria, you are awesome. Thank you all. I really appreciate this time. But you see, I'm deeply saddened. I'm deeply saddened. And now, this event, mark my word, is going to ignite something that is going to bring something negative to them. Not for us, but positive for us, the autopiloters. But negative to the criminals that call themselves the government or whatever in the Southeast. Thank you so much for the time. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Our job, we don't preach peace. We tell our people, defend yourself. If they come to kill you, kill them first. Don't wait till you become a victim. We are no longer gonna be victim in our own land, where we have never encroached in anybody's land. Our land we must defend. Our family we must defend. Our women and children we must defend. Get together. We have men. Sometimes when I listen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say that when I look around me, I don't see any men. And I ask, is there still men in Biafra land? Is there still men? Because honestly, I don't see. I think the women actually are the men now. The women has more balls than the men does, and it's quite sad. That every time you see them, the men looking like they now look like women. Their stomach will be touching the ground, and then they'll be going from one funeral to another funeral, eating and drinking. That's all they do. And I ask, where are all the men? In that video of our kid Kansi, it was the mother. She was like, "Leave me, let me kill him. Leave me, let me get him." While the father was like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's happened to Igbo men?
Fulani cow is the problem. Fulani cow.
I mean, Jesus.
The
The Fulani sex cow has really dealt with us. Again, now everybody's acting like Fulanese. Cowards everywhere. Cowards. But we must continue. We must continue. We are not cowards. You only live once and you die once. If you spend your entire life sitting down, it's better to die standing up. Thank you. Go ahead, Chinemelum. Chinemelum, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Good evening, everybody, and Sister Gloria. Thank you for this wonderful space. The first, you have become a that is every that is 247 every time you are online. Thank you. Our brother is not here. Good man. Sonia Barawa, great man. Thank you for coming around. Gaddafi, 247, all of you. Dabireshi, thank you so much. Thank you. Those that I didn't call their names, all of you, I salute everybody. I greet you according to your time zone, and I say welcome to this space. This topic is very beautiful topic, and it is good that we are discussing it this moment. Stop the adoption of Biafran kid, and solution Biafra freedom. Yeah, Biafra freedom is the only solution to all the crisis, to anything that is going on in Nigeria, not only in Southeast, what they say, but in Nigeria in general. Only Biafra freedom is the solution. And the adoption of this small boy, this it doesn't start today. This is what I observe. It doesn't start today. They have been doing this for a long time, but this is the only thing. This is the only one that we see. And if this didn't surface yesterday, and if people saw, if his relatives they search for him and they didn't see him, they will say that DOS, these criminal people, they will come to the radio and start saying Simon Ekpa kidnapped, Simon Ekpa boys, Simon Ekpa boys. But now all of them are calling Simon Ekpa, please, oh, go and find this boy, please, please, we need your help. Autopilot, please, where are you? Where is your ESM? Please come and rescue this boy. But if this happen unseen, everybody will be condemning Simon Ekpa. And this is how God will be vindicating Simon Ekpa and Autopilot. This topic is very good, as I said before, and the adoption must stop. And we all must do something. We all that are abroad, those that are abroad, I'm one of us that are abroad. We must be contributing. We must be contributing, doing our own part to the men on ground, because the struggle is becoming more difficult day by day. And these people are not joking. They are not joking at all. They know what they are doing, and they can never stop until we rise up, until we do more, until we start having more than what they have, or more than what they think they have. And for those of our brothers that are still saying that we are not united, we are not a unity. This is just a foolish people that are making, and we should not be going far to refer them to Mazen Nnamdi. Let us refer them to Simon Ekpa broadcast, the nation. State of the Nation broadcast he made after the election. He caught everybody. He caught everybody. Later, the first State of the Nation broadcast, some of us said that let him also give chance to those DOS members. He later come online again and said everybody now is you are now welcome. Not only Igbo politicians, not only everybody is now welcome. So we are united, and let's just, if anybody that want to come up here and talk that trash, let's just leave the person or tell the person to wait until we want to talk about it. That is not the major thing now. We are united. And if you are not united, if you want to be united, come and join us. That is the only way forward. Don't wait for us to, and in your family, you are not united in your family. No family is united. So how will you expect a movement of millions of Biafrans to be in one space? No, it cannot happen like that. There must be a backbiters. There must be according to what we call the Mohammed in Kuwait. Bedbug. There must be a bedbug around us. All of us must, and this guy that our sister Gloria posted now. There must be some people that will be misleading people. Our duty is just what we are doing now to educate those people that they are trying to convince. Let us educate them and show them the way. We must not push them to the way. Let us only show them, direct them the way. If they want to go and join those people that are killing them, let them go ahead. It is not by force. Ndị Igbo na-asị na o nwere ebe ọsọ ga-elu ya ma na ọsọ abụrụ ọzọ ọsọ nwaanyị na-agba na-ejide alị aka. Ị ga-agbagide ọsọ ma na ọsọ anụ apụgo ha n'egwu iwepụ aka n'ara gbaba ezigbo ọsọ gbakianụ nwoke ọsọ. So let us just keep moving forward. If you are preaching for unity, come and join us. Don't allow us to come to your bed and beg you to come online us to speak up for your people. What other people? How many comedians do we have in Igbo land? None of them has spoken before. Only this little boy, because he has spoken. Just only 2 videos he made about Nnamdi because they have kidnapped him. Just to show you what these men, those people we are calling comedians, those celebrities. This is what they are running for. But this will never stop us. And this can never stop that little boy. The spirit, the morale I saw in him yesterday make me to shed tears. Yeah, I want to thank everybody at this space, the host, Gloria, Abrawa Sony. I've been following you in your various platforms, Gaddafi, and other speakers here, and fellow dear friends. I want to thank you for the concern you've shown in this incident that happened just yesterday, talking about the abduction of Kamsi. It's very painful. I watched the video and I was actually shedding tears. I mean, what I want us to pick from this incident. If you look at what happened, you will know what a typical Biafra did from that scenario. The reaction of Kamsi, the bravery of the mother, and even the young man that videoed the entire scene. Those that grew up in Biafra land, that we are not contaminated with all these Fulani beats and the rest of them, you know. There's a kind of bravery that comes into you as a child when you grow up, go to the village, experience the experience the culture of the Biafra land. That was exactly what this scenario signifies. If you look at how Kamsi reacted, there was no fear at all in his response. You could see him something challenging those who come to abduct him. And most unfortunately, when you listen to some of our adults, the elderly ones, where they speak, I've listened to somebody like SDK speak, and even P2P and the rest of the people, so poor people we call the elders in Igbo land. What you can just deduce is cowardice. And this is not who we are as a people. What you just see happen is typically how a typical Biafran person responds to any situation that confronts him or her. And I want to use this opportunity, to ask, or in other words, try to encourage every Biafran parent or family to try to learn one or two things from this incident that happened. It is high time we start teaching our children about Biafran history, educate them about our language, about our culture. Let them defend, let them be able to defend their belief. Let them know, especially those of us that are living outside the Biafran land. They should know, they should have that, that belief in what is going on. Because if we don't groom them from childhood, if they don't know the importance, the joy of being a Biafran, what it takes, the privilege, many of them will not understand. When they watch like Kamsi, they will not understand what would learn and pick on what has happened. So I think it's high time we start teaching them. Because if we don't teach them, they'll end up being cowards, like most of these our elder people have turned out to. And I think it's high time also for all of us to rise and start speaking. Even one of the speakers talked about letting the children even come out now to start speaking. I think yes, it's time, because if they condemn such dastardly acts, it's all part of teaching them the importance of knowing who they are, how to believe in justice, how to fight against injustice, whatever they see it, which is part of the core value of being a Biafran. We are known to fight injustice. We are known to stand against injustice. you know. So I think it's high time even parents should encourage their children to speak up, not just the older one speaking up. And like we all know, it's a long journey. Funds are needed. Everybody should one way or the other contribute to fund this liberation movement, because we are actually coming to the end of it. I mean, we cannot continue living this way. We cannot continue living below human standard. I mean, it's abominable. I mean, sometimes when I recollect what we go through as a people, it is so saddening. So I think everybody needs to join hands together. There's no thing. Any person who is a good Biafran in heart, all this not talking about unity or no unity, you know what to do. We Biafrans, the real ones, we know what to do, and we are united. Once we see the truth, we know nobody can deceive us. We know the truth, so we follow the truth. What exactly what Mazinga Nnamdi Kanu was teaching. Follow the truth. Follow the truth. Follow the truth. I want to thank all of us, all the efforts you're making to keep this space going. I want to thank all of us to keep the momentum going. It's quite encouraging. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you coming through and educating us. Go ahead, Joseph. After Joseph, Omega will speak, okay? Joseph, go ahead and give us your submission. And we gotta be quick, okay? All right.
All right. I greet everyone in the house. My sister Gloria.
Mm. Hold on, guys, please. What about Ifani? Is Ifani still here?
Yeah, he's a co-host. He
Yes,
can always speak
Ifani, are
anytime.
you here?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
here.
Because I left. Okay,
That's
all right.
right.
Thank you, brother.
That's right.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ifani is a co-host. He can speak anytime he wants. Go ahead, Joseph.
All right. I greet everyone in the house. My sister Glory. It will be injustice for me to move on without commending your effort. You all are doing fantastically well. Ifeanyi, the first, and my brother, Mr. Mazi Akbarawa, Omaga, Gaddafi, numerous of you. I can't mention all names. If I want to depend on mentioning name, we might not finish here today. You guys are doing fantastically well, and I must commend your work. So the point I want to make here is that you see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made some broadcasts some time ago. He said a time is coming when it will be very, very tough. And when the thing get very tough, you should know that your victory is kind of very, very near. So I'm just trying to touch on that. Now the thing is getting tough and tougher. You should know that your victory is not far from here. Our victory is not very far from here. So, and in this very space, as we are talking, I want us to listen the kind of information we let out here, because we have given this mantle to a captain in the person of Simon Ekpa, and the captain have other crew member that he takes some advice from. We are also the crew member, but let the captain lead. I know everybody is trying to vent his anger and whatsoever, because we are all angry. We are all angry. We are all trying to vent the anger we are. But one thing I want us to understand is that a single broom cannot sweep a compound. But when they are collectively gathered in unity, they can do marvelously a fantastic job. So what I'm trying to say is that there is strength in unity. Since we have given this mantle to a captain, let allow the captain dish out instruction. Let us be patient. Put more of our trust in him, because coming out to dish, although we Biafrans are liberal people, we are free to air our opinion. But let's have this understanding that we have given this mantle to a captain. Let the captain dish out instruction. Because sometimes when we come up here trying to vent our anger, we are indirectly giving
exposing ourselves to the enemy, because the kind of mentality I have, that it's not everybody that is here that I considered him a freedom fighter. I strongly believe some people are here just to monitor and observe what we're doing. I don't strongly believe everybody that is here is struggling, is believes in the freedom of Biafra. Some of them are here just to monitor, but let's be smart. Let's try to outsmart uh, the enemy, because the enemy is equally smart too. Let's have this understanding. So that is the game, because we collectively, our freedom rely in our collective effort to take authority from the captain we have given the mantle. I yield the mic here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Uh, well taken. We love you. You always come through. You're always here, giving us your thoughts, and we appreciate you for always, being here with us. And we appreciate everybody here that always show up every time we open a space, because you guys are the one that actually giving us the strength to, be here. Yesterday we were here for over 12 hours, and we're back doing it again, and we'll never stop. The more harder, just like you said, when it seems like when the going gets tough, that Biafra is around the corner, and we cannot get tired. No amount of blackmail, no amount of kidnapping, killing, it didn't start today. So why should we stop? You know, if they say, some of them come up and they say the reason why, we support because usually when they come in with deceit. They tell you, we've lived all across Nigeria, and we are peaceful, and have lived in Port Harcourt, I've lived in North. If the Igbos or if Biafrans want to leave Nigeria, they should, we're not stopping them. The same person telling you that they're the ones that paid billions to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, put bounty on Simon Ekpa's head, declared war on Biafran people, and they're telling you if you want to leave, you're free to go. They're coming with disease. So we know how to handle those people, but we appreciate you for always coming. And we'll go to, where's Amuche? Is he here? I saw he was raising his hand earlier. Uh, if he's not here, then we go to Freeman. Freeman, go ahead. Hold on, Freeman. Before Freeman, Wanyama, 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 go ahead, and then Freeman can speak after. Wanyama, Barawa, Gaddafi, Biafra 247. You guys can come in anytime. You guys get a priority. Omega is back, but Omega, we lost you. Um, so you're gonna speak after Wanyama. Wanyama, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Let's let those that their wife is sick, you do well to put them in
Hello.
prayer. So if you want
Hello,
to speak,
Wanyama.
Good day, everybody.
Good day. You're coming out loud and clear.
I want to thank you guys for the great work you guys are doing. I really love you girls. Um, in fact, throughout yesterday night, I wasn't myself because when I came back from work, I went through my phone. I saw that boy. Initially, I was thinking it was a kind of joke. I said, this is not joke. How can armed men came into a compound to joke with a minor? I said no. I watched that video up to 10 times. Initially, I didn't want to say anything. But when I saw the boy, I said, this is 100% a Biafran boy. This is how we used to be. This is how we are. And this is who we are.
I said to myself, has it gotten to the extent of going into the villages and pick up minors? Biafra land is turning to another thing. And you cannot tell me that Malami sent them. You cannot tell me that Buhari sent them. These people are being sent by either the local government chairman, the governor, or any other local politician in Biafra land. What has that boy done? What did that boy say that Femi Fani-Kayode hasn't said for these few days? I was in my room this morning. I was thinking, I said, everything is working out for good for Biafran people to live. If you watch what is going on now, Yoruba, Igbo, Fulani has finally ignited that fire. Like like somebody said, I said, let Yoruba people not think that Igbos are cowards. After all, we faced Nigeria with their allies with bare hand for 3 years. Let alone now that even myself, as old as I am, I know what I want to mix together to blow up somewhere. I'm sorry to say it. They should not take us for granted. We want Biafra peacefully. We don't want the reputation of what happened 67, 69. But like Simon Ekpa normally said, if that is left for us as an option, we will grab it. And God knows my mind. When the time comes, I will come and carry my own. Because this insult is too much. How can they come inside the compound and pick a minor? Those that are living over here, America doesn't play with their minor. What is going on? What is going on? I want us to change our style now, because all these politicians will not bring their kids over here. The man that is representing what's their name? Her 2 daughters are living very close to me here. They cannot bring them here to enjoy life, and they are there kidnapping the minors. This thing is getting out of hand. The people that are saying we are not united, we are not Anamajon or Oswejuhili Ayeli Aye Pushia. Oswejuhili Aye Pushili. Are we going to fold our hands like this and watch these people put us to shame? Just imagine Femi Fani or what talking to us. Igbos do this, Igbos do that. Igbo. Who is Fani Kayode? A thief like him. He is a thief. Who is he? In fact, our leader said the insult is getting too much. The insult is too much. The insult is too much. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, we can hear you, sister. Okay, the insult is too much. Let us do this once and for all. Let us do this. I was discussing with my son. My son is in military here, 2 of them. They said, why wasting time until we are gone? I swear, if the time reach, 3 of us are coming home. For God's sake, we are coming. The insult is too much. They go too much. Eh? I cannot go to anywhere now. I will be. In fact, they go too much. If I'm reading what these idiots are tweeting, writing about Igbo people, at times I feel. Beacon, not too much. If anything we are doing, let us do it fast. I don't want to go emotional again, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my sister, it's not something to cry about.
I don't want to go emotional again.
We know,
I don't want to do that now.
Mazen Nnamdi kind of cried on live broadcast. He said the same thing that you just spoke. Maria Caligo, the insult is too much. He said, even if it's 100 people, 100 men, we march. And it's sad, but we can never give them that satisfaction because that's what they want. They want to demoralize us, make us feel like we are powerless. That's has always been their goal.
To be honest with you, my 2 sons are ready. Whenever the time comes, 3 of us are coming. 3 of us are coming. Eh? Too much. Oh my
The insult is too
God.
much, and and um and we trust me, they will receive it with a star. You know, we listen to our dragon, and they want us to start focusing on, to control how we fight our freedom. Because what they do once they start controlling our emotions, then they start controlling how we fight, and we're not gonna allow them to do that. We know it's gonna happen. We know that they will come to kill us. We know that they will do everything. I mean, we're talking about what happened to our little brother. I mean, have you people forgotten what happened to Chiwetalago just for wearing Biafran flag? He was humiliated, dehumanized, beaten brutally, and today it's like we all forgot about it. But we remember, we all remember, and so for those that are still sitting on the fence, thinking, oh, should I join? Should I not? Should I wait? The time is now. They have made it clear that you don't have a country. You don't have a say in the country you called your own. The only option is Biafra, where we are guaranteed that our life will be secured, where you can say whatever you want and nobody will intimidate you, where you can vote in an election without being told that you are from this tribe or that tribe or that tribe. At any slighted provocation, you become a victim. Donald Trump wins election in America, the Igbos get targeted. You get blamed for everything. They start their car in the morning. Fulani start the car in the morning and the car doesn't start. They will ask them, why is your car not starting? They say it's the Igbos. It's Biafrans that are doing it. The insult is too much. And for somebody like me, the more they push us to the wall, the harder my resolve is. They're angry because they want to demoralize us. No, no, what they're doing is they're creating more monsters. They're creating more monsters, and we're gonna channel our energy instead of we're done complaining. We're done calling in any international bodies because they are clearly not coming. We have been crying. The killing didn't start today. The humiliation didn't start today. This is just another. They just took it to another level. Now they're targeting the children. And if God forbid, if this wasn't recorded, they would have cut him in half and sold his body parts. just like they've been doing to Biafrans. They're selling Biafrans. Once they put them in their cell, the next thing you know, they disappear. They have records of Biafrans that have been kidnapped, that have been arrested, and those that nobody knows where they are. Some were killed extrajudiciously, and the other ones, they just disappear. Family can't find them, loved ones can't find them, and this has been happening. At they say unknown gunmen, unknown gunmen, unknown gunmen. All the videos that we've seen of unknown gunmen, they are Nigerian agents, security agents. And the people that just kidnapped our young brother, brave young brother, now they're calling them unknown. A Sahara reporter said unknown, but they're not unknown. They are the special force, the Abubagos. They have the name tag. As much as they try to hide their face, at least we can identify them by the clothes they were wearing, by the kind of car they were using. But now they're telling us they are unknown. They're not unknown. They are known. Just like what happened to when they went to Chief Imo's house. These are security police officers that were captured on security cameras. They called them unknown because that's the narrative that the media push, because they bought the media. Now, there's no media organization in Nigeria. They're not independent. That's why we always have to come here and tell our stories. I've been waiting to hear condemnation of this. I don't even know how to quantify that because it's crazy. It's inhumane and it's evil. I haven't seen any condemnation from any Ohanese, any group, not even the Nigerian security. Nobody has said anything about the kidnap of a child that's almost 11. He's not up to 11 yet. But we must continue. That's why we have to come here and we speak. We tell our stories because nobody's going to tell it for us. When we allow them to tell our story, when we allow them to tell our stories, they do it like Sahara reporters. Because your enemy can never say anything good about you. They can never tell a story that in a way that will make you look good. They will always make you the aggressor. We are the ones being killed. We are the ones being told we don't have right to vote. We are the ones being kidnapped and we have to pay ransom. Guess what? We are still the one they're calling the aggressors. Nigerian government only have two cards that they play: blackmail or bribe. They either blackmail you, try to kill you, or they bribe you. That's the only card they play because they have the oil money. They have the resources in Nigeria under their control. Terrorists. But we've already told them, it doesn't matter the killings. They can level the entire, the Idi Amin of Imo State. The Idi Amin we have in Imo State. He can level the entire Imo State, burn everything to the ground, kill women and children. It will not stop this movement because we know that the alternative is worse than what we are living right now. The insult is too much. Thank you, my sister. Omega, go ahead.
Hold on. The first.
Oh,
So
okay.
some people have spoken. If they're no longer speaking, we can bring them down because a lot of people are queuing here to come in, but there's no space to bring them in.
All righty. I'll go through the names and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm doing that. Just go on. I'm doing
All
them.
righty. All right, Omega, go ahead and speak. And
Yeah, I'm back again. I know after my last contribution, as always, we hear all this all the time. Oh, why are you shouting? It's not time to shout. Let's calm down. I say, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Calming down. That little Kamsi Chochuku, Kamsi Yochuku, that boy was what the mother asked God to give her. That's the meaning of the name. Kamsi Yochuku.
to give me a boy, not all these toothless bulldogs, men, gagged men wearing skirts all over Biafra land, especially the politicians. But this woman 10 years ago asked God for a real man. And then when we are talking, some people say, calm down, there's no time to talk. For those of you who always come up with that narrative of calming down, let me tell you something. Let me remind every one of us something that we fail to understand. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu used that phrase, we've crossed the Rubicon. I guess most of us don't understand what that means. My contribution now is to remind all of us, including myself, what crossing the Rubicon means. Crossing the Rubicon was a phrase used in 14 BC, before Christ was born, Julius Caesar in Rome. And Rubicon is the name of a river. And you dare not cross that river. But Julius Caesar did. And once you cross the Rubicon, the next thing is a war. So this is not time to dilly-dally, no, don't talk that way. Let's do this. Let's unite. When you're going to war, those chat don't matter. I'm going to start my own group or my own. I'm going to start hosting my own. Let them ban me. Then I go to the house, clubhouse, and express myself. And hopefully someone will hear. Let's stop all this nonsense. That is what led us to this. Oh, don't talk. Oh. If you talk, they will bring DSS. If you talk, they will bring EFCC. That's why there's no man. No more man. That's why a 10-year-old boy, when he was talking, was he whispering? Was he singing? What tone of voice was he using? He was using the same tone of voice Mazen Nnamdi Kanu used. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was using that tone of voice, the same intellectuals, the same bellelectuals. Oh, why is he cursing somebody? Why is he shouting? Shut up, all of you, shut up. We've crossed the Rubicon, means it's a time for battle. It's not a time for dilly-dallying. So those of you who want to dilly-dallying, from now on, when I get to a space, if they're dilly-dallying, I'm out of here. I'm going to open my own. We need to have a radical wing. We need to have something radical to keep people up before we all go to sleep. Oh, don't shout. That's not time to get emotional. Me and you, who is more emotional? You suffering there, that you are dead. You don't even have emotions. Or is it me here? You don't get emotional. I'm crying for you. But you're so dead. So zombied that a 10-year-old boy will shout. Watch his video. Watch his video and listen to his tone of voice. He's speaking like a man. Then we will talk like a man here. Oh, don't get emotional. If I hear anybody tell me don't get emotional, I will block you and I will never come to your space. Stay there and be whispering. You don't know that we've crossed the Rubicon means we are ready for war. Go and Google it. Crossing the Rubicon means it's not a time for diplomacy. It's a time to fight. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Omega. You are one of our. He says it like it is, and
The first. I hope you hear now. Don't ever in your life tell me that I'm emotion. If you ever tell me I'm emotion, I will block you and I will never come.
Please stop sending
You
me
know,
to
it's you always telling me don't be emotion. Yeah. Please.
We must continue. We must continue. I understand. It's frustrating, and we're all angry. And if you guys followed, oh, by the way, if you haven't already, please go and retweet Simon Epper's page, please. It's something that we do every day, and he already gave him 48 hours to release our brother. And when that doesn't happen, they will. They are pretty sure they should. Whatever that they hear from Biafrans is justified. My job is to always come here and defend whatever it is our men on ground does, because everything that they do is justified. You can only push somebody so far until they stand up. I see one of our mother was here. I think they kicked her out or something. Um, please, mother, if you can come back, I'll.
I think she waited for a while. She wanted to speak because
Yeah,
her hand was up
yeah.
already.
I was gonna get her in. Go ahead, David.
That is Cordelia. Cordelia.
Cordelia. Can you
Cordelia, if
come
you're
up?
still there, come up.
Can you
Uh,
hear me?
yeah. Is that Cordelia?
It's David.
Oh, David. Yeah. Go ahead, and then we wait for Cordelia. Look for.
Okay, thank you very much. I think this is not time for pleasantries. I am very heartbroken. Heartbroken in the sense that this kind of abduction is still happening in our own land, in our Biafra land. More especially at this time that everybody has known what is actually happening with our political leaders. I am very much heartbroken in so many ways. First of all,
Yes, mommy, please hold on, okay? We give you the mic.
in
Just a
our real
second.
village, in our real remote village, when you look at that,
Hold on, David. Sorry to since Cordelia she's back, let her speak and then you can go after her, okay? Cordelia, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hello, everyone. Good evening from here, from UK, London. I really
Good evening,
appreciate
man.
all of you. I thank all of you. My sister Gloria, I always follow
Good evening.
you on your Twitter. I most of the times I retweet, at times I write. Then you guys are supporting each other. I really appreciate. Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for your
We
resilience.
appreciate you.
Thank you so much. I thank you with all my heart. You are all wonderful in this fight for liberation. I appreciate. May God bless and reward all of you in abundance. May we live
You
to witness
say,
this
and you
Biafra.
too.
May we
You
live
say,
to go back to our land and enjoy the
you
natural
say,
gift that God gave to us. May we all live to witness it. Even if I will
you
die
say,
today,
you
I will
say,
I
you
will come
say.
back again in life and I will be a Biafran. I will be born in a place where I was born. But I'm not dying yet, by God's grace. I will survive to see Biafra.
You say, you say, you
I'm
say.
really happy. I cried with my heart. Even when I come back from work, I have to take paracetamol in order to calm myself down because of what is going on in that contraction called Niger Delta industry, British industry. I don't know what to say anymore because my heart is bleeding. It's all the same. We're still going on. We will reach, we will continue fighting until we reach. We will not withdrawing. Even my niece and nephews at home, I wanted with this my brother Avis that was propagating for the children to put their mouth to put their. I wanted to call my brother yesterday to say please, because I always tell them what is going on and they were happy. Whenever I tell them what is going on, they are saying wow, auntie, which means you guys are helping us. I say why not? We bring you Biafra and definitely Biafra will come. Then when I saw that news of Kamsi, I said, wow, is it where we have reached though? Who made the video? Who sent the video? Even though maybe somebody make it and they wanted to air it in the news. That's when this Janjaweed that we are fighting maybe saw it. and they traced the boy to kidnap him. But as the Igbo people are saying, no, ụkwa kpọrọ nwa awọ na ọ bụ mbụli elu ka ebuliri ya. Hamadi na ha ebuligo this boy elu. Oh God, I thank you. I thank you, my Lord. I thank you. I thank you. People have heard it. The world is hearing it. And in UK, in America, in everywhere, they don't joke with children. They don't joke even with disabled people, with the disabled children, with disabled people. They don't joke with them. Maybe it's time because I have targeted Theresa May, even the ex-prime minister. I have to make myself here. I have targeted them with their Twitter, and I'm trying to. I will reach them. They will hear us by force. By force, they will hear us. I'm happy that even I have heard that the mother came back alive to narrate the story. I'm really glad because yesterday with the bike she was following them, my mind was saying, "Oh, let God help them not to kill this woman along the road." But by God's special grace of God, she came back and alive. The boy will come back, and he will be our hero. He's already our hero. Kamsi, Kamsi Yochuku. I can't blame the father because he's not an Ngwa man. If the father is an Ngwa man that he carried the knife, the father could have entered the house and brought the knife, and even if to hit the man that is holding the wife, the man could have left the wife immediately. But unfortunately, it's not an Ngwa man because I married an Ngwa man. I know, I know.
Did somebody mute? Go ahead, Cordelia. Please unmute yourself. I think
What
some.
happened? Who missed? Who Okay, missed? okay. Which
Go
means
ahead.
I'm talking to myself then. Sorry, sorry. I think I'm coming out loudly.
Yes, yes, we
Okay.
can hear you.
As I was saying, I say I'm sorry that the man is not an Ngwa man because my husband is from Ngwa. If I thought that he's an Ngwa man, he could have entered his house and brought up the knife and even to choke out the hand of that man that is holding the wife. And they could have know what to do. But by the way, it's how God wants it anyway. Definitely, Kamsi will come back and we will thank God for this courage of this boy. The boy of 10 good years only. Oh, what a braveness. I thank God anyway. I thank all of you that are making everything possible for the world to hear us. And whether they like it or not, we will be free. I have already seen it. Biafra is coming very soon by the special grace of God. Please, you guys, don't relate to stay with Mazi Simon Epa. All of us, we go ahead and be with him until he help us to go forward and liberate ourselves by the special grace of God. Thank you
He said,
all. Keep it on. Keep it on. Keep it on. I bless you. You see my blessing from the merciful hand of God. I bless all of you. May God give you all wisdom to continue forward ever, backward never. All must hail Biafra. All must hail Biafra. He say. Thank you all.
he said, thank you. And Cordelia, if you haven't watched the video, the interview of the mother of Kamsi, we posted it on the Jumbotron, and for everybody that want to see, I think it's the third video up there. and y'all can watch it and see how she narrates the incident that happened, because we only saw what happened when the I guess I think it's the brother started recording, but we didn't see what happened before that. So I think everybody should go and watch that and retweet that, because this is what's happening in Biafra land every day, and it has not stopped. But we Biafrans, we're gonna put a stop to it. Biafra is the only thing that will put a stop to this nonsense, to the insult, to the killings, to the genocide that's been meted on our people. We are being killed in our own land. We are being kidnapped in our own land, and we can't even say anything. If you say anything in Biafra land, you get killed or kidnapped. If you say anything on social media, you get killed or kidnapped. You can't protest. You can't even sit at home. You sit at home, they start burning everything.
No,
We have
I
to put a
follow you.
stop
I
to
follow
it.
everything. I don't miss the program, unfortunately. But it will be okay. It will be all right.
It's already okay, because we're gonna put a stop to the nonsense. We Biafra will end Nigeria, and we must make sure. And it's a task everybody must do.
Say,
Biafra will be the end of Nigeria. Nigeria can never exceed past 2023. It's either we do that, and we know we because we have to come to that understanding that Nigeria, we can never be anything in Nigeria. Nigeria is killing us, and it will continue to kill us. Nigeria is being sustained by the blood of Biafrans, and we must put an end to it. We must put an end to it, put an end to the insult, to the genocide, that we didn't do anything to these people, but they decided to use us to sustain Nigeria, and we would put an end to it. Thank you, my sister. We
social.
appreciate you
Say,
coming.
thank you.
David, yeah, thank you. If you can, please go ahead and oh, thank you. David, go. You can speak now. Gloria, do you want to say anything before David? All right, David, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, I am just like
Yeah,
I
I
was
will say
saying.
something, but I will say something, but I'm driving now, so I'll come back to our mommy.
uh, I'm really heartbroken for the security agency. Although this, I don't know whether this is a security agency. Where will you have a security agency where they will cover their faces to come and continue to intimidate innocent citizens? What baffles me is this is our village setting where some group of terrorists will just enter our village setting and molest our people without any interruption from our people as well. It's really baffling. Just like our leader used to say, that only two Fulanis will hold a village to a ransom. How can these people drive all the way from this wherever they come from to inside the village and molest Kamsi without anybody raising an eyebrow? It's really beat my imagination. I don't know how, but does it mean that there's no youth, we no longer have youth in our villages? That means they're left at the mercy of Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. Nobody can come to interrupt whatever they are doing. For how long they stayed in that compound and they were molesting Kamsi and the mother, and nothing was done about it. It's really, really unfortunate. And we are really angry. We are really angry about that. This is not the time to start, painting words. We have to say it as it is. And we have to rise up to all these challenges. The inhuman treatment is becoming unbearable for our people. Kamsi, for crying out loud, is still a juvenile, not up to 18 years. And the government of Nigeria, lawless Nigeria, come to intimidate and molest Kamsi in their village, in his father's compound, and the mother and the youth of that community didn't even see anything wrong with that. And all these yeye British, nobody is making any video concerning this. Nobody is speaking out against this injustice to this young Biafran child. It is heartbroken. I don't know. I don't actually know what is happening to our people, especially the youth. I remember those days. Nobody can come to your father's compound and molest you and go away scot-free without being confronted. These days, I don't know, maybe because of this cow that they make love to and sell to our people. It's quite unfortunate. Women are the ones coming to our rescue now. You can see how brave, despite being the mother, you can see how brave she was. She even have to go after them. And the man was there looking at the people coming to take his son. I don't know whether he's a son or a relation or a brother. Nobody can even run out to raise an alarm. All these people who have covered their faces, we don't know where they come from. And another thing that beats my imagination, when you look at it, these people that came, they are not Fulanese. They are not Fulanese. They are people that we are eating
Yes,
in that
yes,
same village.
that's what I said. Yeah.
Yes, it's not possible for an outsider, father's compound, and molest you in your own compound. It's not possible. These are our brothers who are in the same village with us. I don't know what is wrong with them. These are the people we are still fighting for them to have their freedom. And they are the people who are putting their hand in our in whatever that is holding us. These are our people who are trying to disrupt what we are doing. These are our people who are giving the Fulanese, the Nigerian government, the leeway to do whatever they want to do to us without any confrontation. It's right unfortunate and it's heartbroken. My brothers, we have to do something very fast to stop all these people from this molestation. Although we have to follow the instruction from our dragon, but speaking out, we have to speak louder so that they will hear us. Otherwise, this molestation will continue. And all this yeye British, shame to all of them. Thank you so much. I'm really heartbroken. I don't know what to say anymore.
Thank you, my brother. I understand how everybody feel, and when believe me, I understand. If it was up to me, oh my God. But when I say that this is not the time to cry, what I mean is it's time we strategize and make sure that this nonsense doesn't continue. Because for anybody thinking that it will end if we don't do something, to put an end to it, Kamsi will not be the only one that they come after because now they are emboldened. They are emboldened now. They can go after even a child. Not even they would. I mean, they've been going after the youths, killing them in their hundreds daily. Now they're going after children, and we have to put a stop to it. We have to put a stop to it because we can never continue this way. We cannot. We have to say enough is enough. You know, and believe me, I'm angry. Everybody here is angry. When I saw that video, I was like, "Oh my God, not again." But that's what they want. They want us demoralized. They want us to fear. They want to put fear because that's what Fulani does. They put fear. That's why they ravaged Benue State. They put fear in the indigenous people to make you think that, and then chase you away. And then everybody will be like, "Oh, I don't want to die. I don't want to do this," while they're killing you. But we cannot be. We're not cowards. We will fight them on social media, and we fight them on ground. And if we fight them internationally, it doesn't matter. We will defeat them because we're on the right side of history. We are on the right side of history, and we will put an end to it. Go ahead, Ifeanyi. I think Ifeanyi wants to speak.
Yeah, the first, why this thing is happening is, this vigilante people, this special squad or special force. Sometimes if a thing like this happens, they are they are going there to test the ground for the real Fulani jihadis. If they test the ground and see that maybe there's no much presence of the ESN in that particular village, they will now send the real people that will come to ransack that. So sometimes they do this, not that they deliberately or purposely will just want to do this, but they want to test the ground to see how fertile the ground is. If there are some, if they will encounter any counter force, if they will have any counter force or any defense on ground, they will now send a message, signal to the people that sent them that this place is insecure, that they cannot penetrate here. If they go here, they will not come back. They will go and try another place. It have happened in so many places in Biafra. So sometimes they will just send ordinary police people to go. They will go and molest somebody, arrest somebody that doesn't commit any crime. I get it. You think that that person is the target. No, the target is the people living in that environment. By the time those people saw what happened and allowed it, when other people will come, you'll think it's the same people. Before the next morning, you will see dead bodies everywhere. So thank you so much. The first you can call.
Can I say something?
Right.
Oh, Gloria, I think you're having an internet problem. Can you go ahead?
Okay. First of all, I want to appreciate that contestant who came here.
Oh, Gloria, your audio is really bad. Are you still driving?
I'm driving.
Yeah, it's like you're in a tunnel or something. The internet is really bad. We can't hear you. It's breaking up.
Oh my God.
Uh, I'll
Gloria,
say
you're not
try.
coming out. Maybe
Yeah,
when
try to
maybe
speak after you when you get to your destination, and then we'll allow you. You're the host, because it's bad. We can't even hear anything. Just like you said, we are under siege because they know that once they conquer Biafra land, they've already conquered the entire Nigeria. And by the way, Chinedu, look, I'm trying to get you in, but it's not allowing me. So I would suggest you going out and coming in, and then we'll try it again. Um, Chinedu, look, go out, come back, and then we'll try it again. We must continue preaching this gospel. We must continue demanding for the release of our young kid because honestly, the first time I watched his video, I was like, wow. I was speechless because it's something that I didn't expect. And he was spitting politics. Nigerian politics is like I was looking at another Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekman, and I was like, I typed under the post like we should make this guy the president because apparently he understands Nigeria politics more than Obi, and I was shocked. But what did the zoo agents do? They went and kidnapped him because it's the truth that they are scared of. They are scared of the truth. They don't want to hear the truth because they know that, just like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, he will destroy Nigeria with just the truth. And today it's already happening. That's why you and me are here. That's why everybody that is here listening is here. And it's the same truth of redemption that Kamsi heard, and he echoed exactly what we all knew to be facts and truth. But they didn't like that. My question I'm asking is, what is the difference between what Kamsi said and what Soludo said? What is the difference between what he said and every Biafran have said. But it's the intimidation because they want to intimidate us. They want to put fear in us so that we don't fight, so that we don't say enough is enough. But the more they do it, the more monsters that they create. The more they burn our communities, the more monsters they create. The more they try to shut us down, the more monsters they create. Because somebody like me, I will never go back until Biafra is restored. And I believe many of us here are the same. Biafra is our only solution. It's the only thing that will guarantee that we live in a sane society. It's the only thing that will guarantee that we live, our children, wife, families live in a peaceful society where they won't be intimidated, where they won't be killed for just speaking out. All the kid said was word. He only said word. He didn't fight anybody. And just like our brother said, he never called out anybody's name. All he did was say word. And what did he get in return? Violence, humiliation, beating. He got threatened. That video could have escalated into something else for only speaking his mind in a country that, the British, the Europeans tries to tell us that it's a democratic country. But we know that's all lies. That's all lies. There is nothing democratic about where there is nothing democratic about the government. They're all terrorists. Do as I say or get killed. That's the options Biafrans are faced with every day. You could be going from point A to point B and you could be shot on the street for not giving the police officer, bribing the police officer. You could be driving, minding your own business, going to where you want to go, and they will stop you, search you, and then you end up, they put one allegation or another on you and say, oh, you're a criminal. Now give me 100,000. And they rob you. That's the reality that Biafrans are faced with every day. We get threatened, we get abused, we get treated like less human. If that doesn't make you angry, if that doesn't make you say enough is enough, if that doesn't make you weep, then you really don't understand the mess that we're into. We go to the north, we get killed. Southwest, we get killed. East, we get killed. Even in our own compound, even in our own family land, ancestral home, we're still getting killed. But it's time to say enough is enough. Go ahead, Win.
Yeah. Good evening, brothers and sisters. Man, my network has been very bad since morning, and I have been, so should I say, heartbroken since yesterday. I was watching this clip yesterday, and a lot of things came to my mind, man. This is unbearable, man. A minor, for that matter.
Can
You
you
know,
guys hear me?
this
Can
is what we are
anybody
talking
hear
about.
me? Does anybody hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you, Gloria. Good evening.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've not been hearing anything at all. Okay,
Oh,
good, you're
we are
hearing me now.
hearing
I
you.
almost wanted to shut it down or reset, but I wanted to be sure. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
We are hearing you. We are hearing you. Man, that see of a boy, Kai. That humiliation was too much. You know, the young boy just spoke a word and was faced with this kind of humiliation. This is what we see in a place they call a country. You know, I always say this is Biafra or never, because it's only Biafra that can put all this nonsense to stop. And when you see they get killed, these so-called security agencies, wherever you see them get killed, some people will be saying, "Oh, what happened? Oh, what did they do?" People who sacrifice their lives, protecting people. And sometimes I laugh at people because they don't know what these men are committing. If not because of internet today, something like Twitter and Facebook, this small boy would have been abducted and nobody would know where they're taking him to, you see. And to make the matter worse, this kind of abduction has been taking place. Maybe this young boy was privileged to have someone by the side filming the whole scene, and that's why you and I were able to see this, the clip yesterday because someone filmed it. A lot of young children are missing today. Who knows what happened to them? With no crime, just the small boy. I watched a clip, another clip where the young boy was making a video saying the things that has to do with Nnamdi Kanu. I should release Nnamdi Kanu. He just said a word, which everybody is saying. My question there is, what is the young man's offense? Because I've not seen any. The same Soludo asked for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. He said, "Bring him to me, release him, and bring him to me." So, what is the difference? What's the difference between what the boy said, what the young boy said, and what Soludo said? So Soludo, because he's a governor of Anambra State, he's now protected. He's now being protected, while the young and poor boy is being brutalized. You see, we are going to continue, but things are not going to be, going up like this. They are going to be facing us. We are going to repair this. That's just the truth of the matter. We can't continue like this. If this abduction is somehow successful, another one will take place. Who knows who tomorrow? You see? I'm so heartbroken, man. I don't even, since morning, I've just been very weak. Very weak, I tell you. I don't even know what to say. Yeah. I don't know. And some people are here validating this nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. Man, the first, thank you so much. I see this space this afternoon, but I couldn't join because of the situation of where I am, you know. We are in a place where we don't always have lights, we don't have running water, and then we don't have good network, you know. And sometimes you try to join a space, network will be fluctuating, you won't even know what to do. So, and sometimes I have zeal to join, like I want to be part of the movement, but sometimes network do frustrate me. And that's why I always come late sometimes. I see your handwork, my sister Gloria and Ifeanyi Nor. You guys are doing pretty good. The first, God bless all of you. We keep moving. We keep moving. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Gloria, if you're in a safe place, you can speak
Thank
anytime.
you. The first, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ifeanyi,
Go
are you
ahead.
there?
Yeah, he's here. He's giving you
Okay,
a
the
more.
first is not talking. Maybe he's
I'm,
sleeping
I'm
now.
talking. I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Okay. If Ifeanyi, please, can you continue? I'm still driving. Thank you.
I don't think she can hear me. If I can you hear me too? So that I know I'm not talking to myself. Oh, okay. Oh, Goodman is back. Finally. Um, you know, Gloria,
Can
can
you
you?
guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
We can, hold on,
Who is
Gloria.
next to speak? Ifeanyi, you're not there to moderate the space. I'm driving and it's kind
I,
of
I can hear you,
noisy here.
Gloria. Hold on, I'll text her. I can
Oh my
hear you.
goodness.
can hear you.
I can hear you. All right.
Okay, Balawa, please help me moderate it because I don't know what is happening with Fanya and the first. I'm driving and there's noise here.
Gloria,
No,
I can hear
they are
you.
moderating it though.
Gloria,
They
we are
can
all
hear you.
hearing you. We are hearing you.
Oh,
We
don't
can
mind
hear
these
you.
people.
Ifeanyi and the first have been moderating, so we are doing well here.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yes,
Aisha,
I
can you
heard
hear
you.
me?
Thank you.
Okay, okay, thank you. The first, go on, please.
Oh, okay. Just like the last speaker just said, we must put a stop to it. We cannot, we can, she's laughing. We can never allow this nonsense to continue. The insult, the pain, everything, it's too much. It's too much. And, I know people say things that, it may be that people around the community sold the kid out. That could be true. That could be true because, like I always say, the Igbos sold Jesus, and if they can sell Jesus, if they can sell Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, selling Kamsi, I wouldn't put it past Igbos. They will sell anything for money, for money. But we must continue. This generation of Biafrans, this generation, we will teach them a lesson. Those that only wants somebody unmuted. Those that only wants to make money off the blood, the sweat of their own people. We will teach them a lesson. We can never allow this nonsense to continue. If you are not angry about what happened to Kamsi, if you are not mad for what they did to Kamsi, then you are not really a Biafran. But what we are going to do, we're going to channel our anger to the right direction. I understand what everybody's feeling. I understand it. If it was up to me, honestly, I said it on one of the program that if I had my way, I would beg, I would even go down on my knees and beg Russia not to bomb Ukraine, just to direct all the bomb to Nigeria. That's me. That's how much I detest Nigeria. That's how much I hate it because it has killed so much of our people. It is Nigeria is using the blood of the innocent Biafrans to sustain itself, and we must put an end to it. Go ahead, Barawa.
I just want to say something for those of us that are not aware. Um, the people that ranked you as IPOB third or 10th most terrorist group in the world, after your massive campaign on this media, bombarding people left, right, center, giving them evidences of what Nigeria is doing, spending your day and night on this media, supporting the interim leader, the spokesperson of Biafra in all his strides on Biafra, being available there when we need you, your unalloyed support in many ways, the results are coming out. And the same people that collected money to put that name there before have still come back again to say, we made a mistake. Oh. We have had clarifications. We don't remove the name. So this is kudos to what you people are doing. So you must be proud of what you're doing because you're making progress and the whole world are seeing it. And the just concluded fraudulent elections of one Nigeria has been another vindication to all of you IPOB autopilot that have been creating the awareness and making the whole world to hear your voices. So when someone says, what are you doing? Tell the person that you may not appreciate what I'm doing and you may not know what I'm doing, but the world sees what I'm doing. And that is why we must continue because we have a lot to do. This very power that is embedded in this media is what we did not have in 1945, in 1960, in 1966 to 1970. But today, you have it. So, you must use it in every way. What happened to Kamsi, how we are able to see it, the way we have been able to rush into the media to escalate the news, for you to have been here engaging since morning to this time, which after this, another set of Twitter space will still be coming up. These are all the ways that you are doing it. The global movement of this IPOB has gone past the way people understand. If that fire is burning in a baby of Kamsi, the are not a cause child. So open your minds. Support these people here. And remember to also click on the key of finance of this Biafran movement. Because without the finance, all of us here that you see here now cannot be able to go online. Without us having money to buy data for ourselves. None of us here are coming online with the money of IPOB. No, we are coming online with our own selfless sacrifices. Some of us may even borrow money to get data to come online. These are sacrifices that you do so that you can keep your platform on, for the message to be disseminated for the entire bullet without any finance on ground. When we were on live broadcast yesterday, we made something clear because some people didn't understand. The Fulanis that you see, one AK-47 is about, let me call a second hand or a used AK-47. Maybe one has it and wants to sell. You can likely get it at 1.9 million, 2 million, 2.3. Then if you're looking for a brand new, you should make sure you have like 4 million naira, 3.5 upward. Then, this is an AK-47 that the cartridge will carry over 50 bullets. Now, one bullet could be about how much? One bullet could be about 5,000 naira. So let us ask you the question. And this bullet that I tell you now, they are of different categories and types. They varies. So if you go for the one that the gunpowder will neutralize somebody within seconds, that one is there. If you go for the one that will take hours, that one is there. If you go for the one that will take minutes, that one is there. So ask yourself the question, if Fulani man that is going along with cow goes with AK-47, now from that cow when they say they get that AK-47, now from that cow when they say now they get that bullet, so one Fulani man with a cow is now carrying over 5 or 7 million naira in the hand, going around to kill somebody and to maim the person. This is for you to understand that they are not in for jokes. When the federal government of Nigeria signed a contract, we are going to post that video to come out to Twitter. They signed a contract with the Fulani terrorists for 2 years for 100 billion naira. 100 billion naira. For them to be using this money to buy more weapons and to be
100,
kidnapping all of you.
it's 100 billion.
Hold on. Okay. 100 billion naira. Is it naira or dollars? We will confirm it. 100 billion.
100 billion naira. It's 100 billion naira. 100 billion.
Billion. Thank you, my brother. Now, let me shock all of us. Who started this idea and this negotiation for the Fulani terrorists to be given a contract of kidnapping, supplying them money and weapons with the amount of 100 billion naira? It is ECOWAS, Economic Community of West African States. They advocated one Nigerian government that they should use this as a means of doing what? Negotiating with Fulani terrorists. And what do you understand by that? using the money to reinforce their war chest, to buy more weapons each and every day. Do you know how much the Fulanis actually put on the table before the government of Nigeria, the terrorist-sponsored government, now haggled the price before they came down to 100? The Fulani terrorists were actually bidding for 160 billion. 160 billion. At the end of the day, they had a bid and then came down to 100 billion naira. Now, do you see what is happening here? While the Fulani terrorists, while Erufai, while Gumi, while the governor of Borno, while all of them in the north are rounding up their people, putting more in their hands to buy more weapons, what did you get? Our own governors were doing what? Preparing for the head of Mazi Simon Ekpa, preparing for the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they want to become Igbo president. They want to become Igbo president. Fulani terrorists were actually preparing for their jihad, and they are preparing the ground each and every day for them to emancipate it. But the stooges that you have in your land are preparing for the kidnap of Kamsi, the hero. Our elders and governors, our religious bishops, and all worth known are preparing for the kidnap of Kamsi, the hero. While every Fulani man in power are preparing another 100 billion to do what? To sign to extend the contract again for Fulanis to get more weapons. So when you see us shout on this media, when you see us say you must fund your ESN, when you see us tell you your elders are the most useless of it all in one Nigeria, you need to understand us. If you had elders that had brains, that had something in their head, they would not have decided to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out to the Fulani. Which of the Fulanis have you seen the Fulani emirs sell them out to you as a Southerner? Rather, when they come to rape your mothers and sisters and fathers and siblings, what their government will do is that they will shield them, they will protect them. They will make sure if you put them inside detention, just like you now have 594 Boko Haram now, release and compensated again after many months in rehabilitation, as they call it, and they are now to be reintegrated back into the society, coming back to use them now as the foot soldiers that will be wearing uniform. You will be seeing them as army and navy and police and road safety. You don't know that these are terrorists. Kamsi will be the connecting dot of what will happen next. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you brought up this issue of donation and actually financing because we are the ones that's going to finance it. And for people shouting accountability, I'm glad that you mentioned that because they don't like to hear this part. Okay, these are people that have never done anything for this struggle. They always come to distract us, to cause confusion, to discourage people. But we've already defeated them all. We have defeated them, and we have even left them behind. We must continue. But one thing, Sonny, something you said that we really didn't talk about was, because I could remember quite well when people were saying that, they control ESN, that we don't have control of ESN, and then we are deceiving people and all that. But I'm like, how come nobody is calling those people to go and rescue our young brother? Sonny, can you do you? I'm sure you have the answer. Can you enlighten us why nobody is calling those people to go and rescue? Because why is everybody calling Simon that speaking from a room?
in his one bedroom apartment, or that, like they called it. So I'm confused. So can somebody enlighten us on that also, because we didn't really talk much about it, because we're talking about Kempsey and everybody's like Simon must go and Simon must do this, and nobody, the people that are actually, that have control to do it, are not doing anything. As Aparawa Sonny or Ifani, anybody can answer that.
Please let me say something. Then Marawa Sonny can also say something to that regard. You know, in a family, when the father or the mother begin to lose his relevancy on the children, you will hear that father or you will hear that mother. Do you still remember that I'm the man of this house? Whenever you begin to hear such language in anybody's family, know that something has gone wrong. That man or that woman has done something that made him to lose his respect even before his children. He's now struggling with himself to see if he can regain himself before the people. So that's what that happened to those fallen angels. They thought that they are still in charge, not knowing that the spirit of God, the spirit of Elohim, the spirit of Biafra, have left them long ago, just like Samson. Samson was chosen for a purpose. But when Samson began to dabble into issues from one woman to the other, unfortunately to him, he fell into the hand of Delilah that cut off the 7 locusts on his head. And that same Delilah called on the killers, the Philistines, and tell Samson that Philistines are upon you. And the Bible recorded, the good book recorded that Samson rose up like the way he normally do before. So these people rose up like the way they normally do before to dish out orders. You know, when our spokesperson is begging them, I know when our spokesperson was telling us everybody should lie low, follow whatever the POS is saying, these fallen angels, follow them, don't disrespect them. They have a reason on what they are saying, on what they are dishing out. But deep down inside of me, I said that something has really gone wrong somewhere with these people. Maybe these people that we never knew, we never heard of them. We only know that they exist, and we know some of their members. But we never knew that they have no capacity to carry this struggle at this critical moment. So whenever you begin to lose your relevance from spiritual realm, you will still think physically that you're still there. But directly or indirectly, you have lost your respect and your relevance. And when it begins to manifest, you will be like the air that is blowing on the surface of the sea. You will not have anything to hold on. So that is what has happened to them. Nobody will call them because they're not making any waves. Nobody is feeling their heat. When you have compromised with your enemy, you're no longer a threat because already your enemy have known what your weaknesses are. When you have compromised with your enemy, you don't have any voice anymore. If you want to say something, they will tell you they will just go straight to where your life is and take it. But when you don't know what the strategies of your enemy, you will always be afraid of that person. So the Zoo country have known the strategy of these people because they have been submerged. They saw Soludo and they believed in him and they have a contract with Soludo. And today Soludo know who they are and even confessed it. So that's why they can't call them. But they will only call those that are still stiff neck, working on that same platform and that same purpose and that same agenda of that same man that they arrested. That is why nobody calls them for anything. But whenever they want to do a propaganda, they will call them. So that is what I have to say on that. Sonia Parawa, you can also do justice to that.
Okay, thank you, Mazivan. When I gave my opening submission, when I used I think I did use up to 7 minutes to speak. I asked many questions. Just what the first just re-echoed. I did ask the people that were calling IPOB autopilot now, calling Simon, tagging all of us here in every tweet. I did ask the question, why are you people not calling China Sanwo-Olu? Why are you not calling WIC? Why are you not calling Ohaneze Ndigbo? Why are you not calling your governors, who are actually the people that kidnapped this baby? And why did you go to vote for your governors to come and kidnap you, and after they finish kidnapping you, you now come calling on other people that were even advising you do not go to validate their stay because they will come to kidnap you. These are what we were telling all of you. But you people did not listen. Now, they don't have the courage to go calling on Chinas Abedbog, Chicken Edosium, because those ones are actually part and parcel of every crime scene that goes on in Biafra land. Because they work with the stooges in our lands, the governor of every state in Biafra land. They are in line with whatever evil that happens to our people. If you listen to the video of Wazirike, I have posted it so everyone can reshare it, retweet it now from my Twitter handle. It was about 11 minutes, so I had to enable the subscription before I can tweet it so that all the message can go once and for all. Now, if you listen to Wazirike said, the people that are hell-bent on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not being released from that video are our politicians in Biafra land. He made it categorically clear. So, if these are the people that don't want MNK to be released, and these are the same people that you people are voting into power, these are the same people that are digging your grave tomorrow, how will you now say have the courage to still go and call them again when they now come and kill you? At times I ask myself a question, whether most of us have been carried away with the voodoo that Fulanis do every day. Because it doesn't add up. You see somebody come out shouting for your freedom, you call him a miscreant. Sacrificing his life for you, you call him a miscreant. Now, he left the throne in Afaruku. You call him a miscreant. And he left that throne because of you, because he wants you to be a free man. Now, he decided to have issues with his kingsmen simply because he's asking for your freedom. He decided to have issues with his own immediate family simply because he's asking for your freedom. He's not on good terms with his immediate family now because he chose a path that all of them did not agree and did not buy the idea. He left his businesses. In UK, he had a business where he was doing extremely well. He was employing labor to the UK citizens, the English, not the Africans. Do you know what it want to employ labor to the English? Maybe you don't understand. You are in a white man country and you are employing labor to them. This is what it means. You are a contributing factor to the economy of that very country. If you are not employing labor to over 500, you may be employing, if it is a small scale business, you may be employing labor to these
Sonny,
people, to the,
Son,
yeah.
Sonny, 1 minute before you go. Simon is on, please. Just go ahead. Simon is on. Thank you.
Okay, if Simon is on, then we are going to round up. So MNK was actually doing well where he was, but his priority and his heartbeat was your existence and your survival. And that is why he is still where he is today. And in the scripts, Ndi Nsama and one Nigerian mourners and men must work politicians to have come to the understanding that what one Nigeria is preparing for them is the deepest and the deepest grave. They are actually destroy MNK. But the game has changed. and they are going to get it back, bomber to bomber. Thank you, Mazi. Let's see if
Bomber to bomber. That's how they're gonna get it. So since our dragon is here, and I see a lot of people that still want to speak, we're probably gonna come back after the program and
Is
discuss.
anybody talking?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, we can
Gloria,
hear
we can
you.
hear you.
How
It's
shall we
time to
try?
shut down because our dragon is live. Can you hear me?
Okay, please
I hear you.
yes, can all everyone on the speaker use one minute to make your closing remarks. Thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate you all. Sonny, I appreciate you. I love you all. Mazugo, everybody, Dabelechi, Fanny, the first, always be the first. Good man, you just come in. I will withdraw my appreciation. Oh, okay. But I will give you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. Almost you guys have made my day. Like if I didn't eat right now, I'm okay. Like the message has been passed across, but we will continue on this until our son is being released. Thank you everyone for making our time. Mama that called from UK, I appreciate you, Mama. Please, when you're tagging, please tag the current Prime Minister. Theresa May is already gone, but anyway,